Haley is still sitting with you after that last stream. That would have been a great bit, honestly, to remove Haley from this stream, from the title card, whatever you want to call it here, before this stream, but I didn't think of it. Maybe you should be the one doing the stream here, Karita. You got some great ideas. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Back at it with the Price of Perfection. Stardew Valley challenge that's officially almost been going on for one whole day on Pluto. Opinions on today's copy pasta? I believe it was the Five Nights at Freddy's 6 ending snatcher. It's a classic. Mwah, chef's kiss. One of the all-time greats. It's a good speech. It just it always hits like so hard, honestly. What happened with Haley last stream? We don't talk about it. It's in the past now. We are only looking forward in this stream. Although now that I do say that, now that I say that we're looking forward, we do have to look back for a brief moment because I actually want to open up with kind of an apology. Actually, not kind of an apology, like just an actual apology for something last stream. I'm actually gonna hold on. Let me mute the music here so that I don't want to talk. I don't want to give like an actual like apology over some weird music here. Not that it's weird music; it's good music, but you get what I mean. So last stream I did make a joke, quote unquote joke, about at Kent's expense. I said something in relation to like popcorn. I don't even remember what I fully said, but it was like. It kind of like stuck with me, and I'm like, that was really not a cool thing to say, because it was effectively like poking fun at like a PTSD trigger for Kent, and obviously he's not a real person, but still it's not cool to make fun of those sorts of things in any capacity. So if that made you uncomfortable at all, like it did for me, like I was sort of like wrestling with that for a minute, I apologize. I'm ashamed that I said it, and I will try to do better going forward. I don't know if that really was on anybody's mind or just weighing on me, but I figured I should get it out there just because it was not a cool thing to joke about, even like tangentially. So my sincerest apologies. But with that out of the way, here's the music again. I will continue onward with the show here. As usual, starting with, of course, the fan art. We only got a single piece of fan art today from Lighter, who I do see in the YouTube chat here, actually. So welcome, Lighter. Here is your lovely piece of fan art for the day. It's from Timbeeb. It's not from Timbeeb, it's of Timbeeb. Timbeeb doesn't have opposable thumbs. It's harder for him to make art. But this is a great rendition of Timbeeb. I gotta give credit where credit's due. This is very cute. I love the pixel. I mean, I just love like pixel art in general, and this is like a good translation of that into like a real physical artistic medium. I love that. Thank you very much to Lighter for this lovely rendition of our best boy. And thank you to all the fan artists, as per usual. If you have any fan art that you'd like to share with the stream, !Discord, you can join the Discord and share it on there. And let me know how you want to be credited. If you want to be credited, you can also tweet it at me at Argon Matrix. Share it with me via DM. However you want to do it. So, yeah. Thank you again. Let's pop back over here. I'm sure Kent forgives you. I hope so. I feel like I gotta make some like roasted hazelnuts or something just to make up for it. Gonna go play the bingo card you made during the stream? That's honestly, yeah, I saw that bingo card. I think it was only posted in the members lounge on the Discord, so it's not available to people outside of YouTube members right now, but if you want to post it in just like stream discussion on the Discord, then people can feel free to play along. Welcome in, Blade. I voted for one of the options. We do have our traditional poll that we have at the top of every stream. Currently, 86% of people do believe that we will get the cactus fruit this stream. And Blade has voted for one of those options. Which one is anyone's guess at this point, except for him. Let me go ahead and mute this. We will go on over here. And boom. All right, we are in it. In it to freaking win it. I am feeling up and at 'em today. I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty tired during yesterday's stream. I had not had the best night's sleep beforehand. Now I'm a bit more well-rested, a bit more well-rounded. And you know what? Let's get the cactus fruit today. Let's freaking do it. But before I do that, I will end the poll at a solid 87%, not 90% or anything this time, but you know what? 90% is like, it's like getting a crop fairy or a strange capsule in Stardew Valley. It's a very, like, once in a lifetime kind of situation most of the time. 8th of summer, year 6. It is indeed the 8th of summer, year 6. I mean, you're here awfully early in the stream, Blade, so I gotta wonder if you're anticipating something. We will see. Will Argon write fanfic? That's another thing. There's a new command, by the way, ! Bet. I have changed the parameters for the bet that I wanted to do, because I originally talked about, in the previous stream, wanting to do a bet similar to the one we did for 4,000 garbage cans, for 5,000 garbage cans, whether or not we get the cactus fruit before garbage can 5,000. Originally, I had an idea to lock off some inventory slots if we failed that in that goal. I realized that's a bit too harsh and just, like, not very fun for you or for me, really. So, I have reworked it to be, if I don't get the cactus fruit by 5,000 trash cans, I have to write a fan fiction starring Chloe and a character of your decision, which you can vote in the poll through ! Bet in order to make that choice. By the way, I totally skipped over this, but welcome Shep to the Electron tier. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. I greatly appreciate the generosity. You didn't have to do that, so I'm glad you're here doing it anyway. Super appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy your sword. There are a few but back to the bet. There are a few different options of characters that you can pick. I believe it was Haley, Krobus, Hatmouse, or Timbeeb. I think Hatmouse currently has a runaway victory in that poll. So, but we got a long way to go till 5,000 garbage cans, and it's whoever is like in that highest in that poll at that 5,000 garbage can mark that we're gonna make the fanfic about. Not that it matters in the end anyway, because we're never gonna make it to 5,000 garbage cans. It's just not possible. But you know what? The option is there. If you're interested in seeing that, then make your opinion known. Please do. Hatmouse is indeed currently winning. But we're only sitting at 4,056 garbage cans. We got so long to go. There's no chance. There's just zero chance that we don't get the cactus fruit before that point. But moving on to other things, we do also have the polyculture achievement going on here. The only thing that I can actively work towards right now, I think, is the yams. Because the melons and the rhubarb are both mixed seeds on Ginger Island, and all the other seeds are from the treasure room. Or not treasure rooms, but most of them are from treasure rooms, but just Skull Cavern in general. Like the red cabbage is the only one that's not treasure room, but it's still Skull Cavern for us. So that's going to be, so we're pretty much done with what we can do for the polyculture achievement, which means we don't need to check the greenhouse all that much anymore. I've actually, when I was thinking about it, I came to the realization that I probably should have come to quite a while ago, is that for the lucky lunches that we've been grinding out, the ingredients, the blue jazzes and the corn and the sea cucumbers here, we really only need to check the greenhouse at this point when the sea cucumbers are ready to be harvested, because they are by far the most limiting factor in our creation of lucky lunches. So we can just like wait for that to be done and then just like harvest all the ingredients on the same day, and that day will be like very spread out because obviously it takes so long for these to be ready. And then it's basically like the same amount of, like, it's only 5 corn in the greenhouse, but we have so much excess corn that it's not really gonna matter. Melon seeds from the museum, or are they all used up? I did foolishly use up the last melon of those melon seeds to create a fruit salad for no discernible purpose, except for like decoration for Haley's guest room at my house. It was not the smartest play, I'll readily admit that, but it is what it is, and the fact that we can still get them through mixed seeds on Ginger Island is totally fine, right? We won't need a melon before that point. Looking for a Joja Cola to eat in front of the TV. I don't like the way that the fact that you said eat. you're gonna eat a Joja Cola, but I can probably do that for you. I'll bring you a little fake brewski there, Kent. I think I can manage that much. First time I'm this early, welcome, Leafy. Happy to have you here. Feel free to stick around for as long as you deem reasonable. Hey, nice tan. Thanks, I guess. I don't know. I've never been complimented on my tan. Me personally, especially, because I don't tan. I just burn. I'm like Alexander Hamilton. I just burn. In before Zombo jumped the gun. He already did the more trash. Ye of little faith, Zombo. We still have 3 garbage cans to check. How dare you? MRE Cola from his days in the war. The Joja Cola's got to be at least better than that. Like those like freeze-dried things. Or MR... I guess... I don't even know what MRE stands for. Military Ration... E? Military rations. Exciting! I've not heard the best things about them. From like a taste standpoint, but some are probably better than others, I would imagine. Why do you accept that request if you have $13 million? Because I'm a good neighbor. The money is secondary to the point here. We gotta do our buddy Kent a solid, especially after last stream. Meal ready to eat. That makes a lot more sense than military rations exciting. But it kind of does get you pumped up if you're like, oh, it says exciting right in the name. It's got to be good. Friendship. Exactly, friendship. Even though we're at max friendship with Kent already, we don't. So it's not that big of a deal. Is he still down here? No, he moved elsewhere. Might as well take care of business here. There you go. Whoa, Jody's like sitting on the couch? It's a Monday, Jody. Like, don't you normally do chores like 24/7? I mean, good for you, honestly. Summer's nice, but also means more work. Props to Jody. She's taken like at least a couple of minutes for herself right there. You do very rarely see that. I feel like Jody's always just on the move doing something. Oops, I'm walking into a wall. All right, well that's 75 gold we didn't have earlier, which is nice. Let's go ahead and do some more Crystallarium resource harvesting. We do have quite a ways to go if we want to get the 10 Crystallariums that we usually do in these streams, because we are very much out of gold right now, and stone is also in short supply, so we might be at this one for a while, but I'm going to try my best to fast-track it so we can get straight to Cactus Fruit Central as fast as possible. We do also have the Luau coming up, which is always an exciting time around here. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Alright, we'll go ahead and grab all this. I don't really know how many more Crystallariums I actually want. I think I'm just gonna make a commitment now that we will fill out the quarry with Crystallariums, and that will be probably more than enough. Like, honestly, I think we might already have more than enough Crystallariums, but I'm so committed now. I don't want to leave the quarry just like halfway done. I could fill it like the other half with something else, I suppose, but it would be just a really neat sight to see this sort of futuristic-y Crystallarium jade factory down there. I think that would be a really cool time. Will this finally be the legend year? In more ways than one, hopefully. The goat year, but also the legend year for the Luau. I could see it going both ways, hopefully. Only you could turn your money into gold bars and vice versa. I mean, you can turn gold bars into money. It's called selling. But, yeah, the other way doesn't really work, unfortunately. Chloe's just a crystal girl. Just a crystal girl living in a crystal world. A crystalline world. I haven't heard that song, Barbie Girl, in like a very long time. Do the lyrics to that actually go, you can do my hair, and I've always, okay, this is a little not PG-13, but I always hear like, undress me everywhere, which doesn't make any sense. Like, I would imagine and dress me everywhere, but I think like, on the playground back when that song was like popular in any capacity, everyone was always saying "undress me" everywhere, and I'm like, there's no shot that that's the real lyrics, right? It's been so long since I've heard that, since I've even thought about that song, to be real with you. And I mean, I hope it's not that leafy, because that's almost worse. It is actually undress. There's no way. Like, what? Undress me everywhere? I don't get it, you know? I mean, Barbie, you do you at the end of the day, I suppose, but, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. It is indeed undress me everywhere. Alright, sure. I thought that song was, like, not, like... I thought it was catered towards a younger audience. It wasn't an official song. I mean, that makes sense. I guess it's not one they play in the Barbie commercials. You know what's always was always a weird one to me that stuck on my mind? This is from my time as in the My Little Pony fandom. There was, at one point, there was a commercial. I think it was for like Pony Life, which is like the sequel to Generation 4 or something. There was a commercial they had, and the song in the background of that commercial, I don't know what it's called, but it's the one that goes like, I pull my hair down, check my nails, baby how I'm looking bad as hell, or something like that. I don't, that's probably not exactly how it goes. I know they say looking bad as hell though, and I'm like, this is like a My Little Pony commercial, and it was like an official thing too, and I'm like, it just did not fit in any capacity, in any way, shape, or form. It was really like a very strange dichotomy, and I don't know how that one got past PR. Doesn't she sing about like drinking tequila and stuff in that song too? Like, I don't know. They were catering to a different audience with that commercial, I guess. Catering to the moms instead of the daughters. Don't say hell. There are children here. There are some swear words you can get away with, even in a PG-13 setting. Like hell and damn are the two that I think are like. People might be like, "Ooh, he said the bad word. He said a bad word," and they get all excited. But those aren't like the real bad words, so we're still chilling, right? I get my hair done, check my nails, baby, how you feeling? Feeling good as hell. I mean, they still say hell. I was off about just about every other lyric, but that is, that's the most important one in my estimation. Both of those are not swear words in New Zealand. I do find it interesting how some swear words are much different depending on the culture that you go to. Like, I don't want to say any of them on stream, obviously, because I don't know, like, who's listening from where exactly. Why did I eat sashimi? I was trying to drink the triple shot espresso is what I was doing. And then I just, like, missed, basically. Don't you hate it when you go to drink coffee and you accidentally stuff a fish in your face instead? So relatable. Yeah, I don't want to say any of the words I'm thinking of, because obviously they're bad. But there are certain words that are, and don't say them in chat either if you know the ones I'm talking about, because, You'll get, at the very least, you'll get a timeout. There are certain ones that are much worse in some countries than others. Crap is a terrible swear word in South Africa. I didn't know that. That's like one of those things where it's, like if you use the thumbs up gesture in the wrong country, you're gonna be in a bad spot, right? I don't know which countries those are specifically, but I'm pretty sure I've heard that the thumbs up is seen as very derogatory, depending on where you go. Your son used to blurt out that word a lot as a toddler, and you slipped up one time. I honestly didn't realize that word, the S word, was a bad word when I was a kid, and because I just like heard people saying it at school or wherever else. I don't think I ever heard my parents say it, but I just picked it up from friends at school or something. And then there was one time where I remember I was at home, I was playing, I think it was Mario Kart, probably Double Dash, given the time. I was playing it with a friend, and I lost the race, and I blurted that out loud, and my dad, he was not a happy man. He's like, where did you hear that? Why? How could you think that's okay to say? And I was like on the verge of tears. I was like, I'm sorry, I didn't know. And that was like my first real experience with realizing that some words are not okay to say in certain settings. And I mean, I do get being offended by certain words, obviously. I mean, we're in a PG-13 stream here. But personally, I find it very difficult to get offended by any words. I mean, I have a pretty privileged position in life, honestly. Being a white male who, for all colloquial purposes, can pass off as straight. Because no one in my like day-to-day life knows what the heck arrow ace means, so we just don't even worry about it. Technically, you can drop one F-bomb per PG-13 stream. Use it wisely. I would never do that. I mean, I know it's technically within the realm of the PG-13 rating if you look into the fine print as established by the ESRB, which is not who established the PG-13 rating, but the point is there, okay? The point is salient all the same. But I just, like, I very rarely even get the urge to say the F word or anything even close to that. I just think there are more colorful and expressive ways to evoke your thoughts most of the time. Like I mean, I've always said that I do like a good challenge run in a video game especially, but that does lead out into real life sometimes. And not using swear words in certain contexts can be the ultimate challenge run, right? You just like have to get much more creative with your words. You have to be much more loquacious. Say fudge instead. That's the easy way out. You got to be a little more creative than that. Plus, when you say fudge in place of the F word, people just, like, laugh at you. It doesn't have the same oomph. It's like when I tried to use, the other day, I tried to use floxinosinylpilification in, like, a real context, just to show off that I knew the word, and everyone just laughed, because it's, like, a silly word, and it's, like... And it just completely derailed the conversation because everyone's like, what the heck does that mean? And why did you say it? And why are you such a weirdo? And I was like, I know the answers to 2 of those 3 questions. What about fiddlesticks? I mean, if you want to use like certain words in place of swear words like that, I think that has its place when, like, as an exclamation, right? Not just when you're using it in the middle of a phrase, but when you, like, if you accidentally stub your toe or something, and you just need to blurt something out, I think those can work well in that context. Like, it's like, oh, fiddlesticks! You just need to say something in the moment, because apparently that does have, like, a psychological effect in helping to alleviate the pain for some reason. Which is interesting. I don't remember where I saw that, but it was on the internet, so it must be true. And a little geode in here. What are we waiting on the magma geodes for? I think Helvite is the last one we can get from magma geodes that we need. Good to keep that in mind. Alright. Only 29 triple shot espresso left. We're gonna need to brew up some more pretty soon here, honestly. Your grandma's alternates were fiddlesticks and shaving cream. I've never heard shaving cream before. The one I always hear in place of the S word would be sugar. But even that's not that common, I feel like. I think most people will just end up saying the actual word. You know what I should do too is we have a bunch of tomatoes now, or at least like more tomatoes than we previously did. And I think a lot of the recipes that we needed to make were gated by not having tomatoes, right? So we can actually cook probably a fair few recipes now. So I might put that on the agenda for today as well. Or I could just wait until I get access to milk and eggs and stuff so we can just do it all in one fell swoop. Just a big ol' cooking stream. Another big ol' cooking stream, I should say, because we already had the one previously. Hat urchin percent. I would put a hat on this urchin if it was available to me. Mark my words. But unfortunately, the aquarium is still beyond our sight. Okay, we are able to get an aquarium because you don't have to buy one. I think Willy gives you one if you complete a certain quest in after we have access to Ginger Island. I think that's how that works out in my brain. But we're still a little ways off from there, obviously. Alright, let's go check our yams. I don't know when the yams are due to be ready. We do have pumpkins here as well, so I'll take those. Pumpkins and tomatoes. Can't be a great combination. I can't imagine any dish that has both pumpkins and tomatoes in them. Probably some kind of weird chili or something. I guess like a pumpkin chili would be about the closest you could get, right? Alright, we're gonna move these croci. Put the tomatoes in there. I should move the tomatoes from my other chest. And the croci can go right in here. These gold star pumpkins will eventually go to Krobus. I don't really need these cauliflower seeds, so we can just eat them. Never mind, these are the ones from the museum. You physically cannot get rid of these. Can I, like, throw them in the water or something? I can't... You just actually have to plant these or something? This is crazy. Alright. Let's just get rid of some of this other stuff. Quality retaining soil. I mean, these sprinklers I'm not doing anything with. Realistically, I could get rid of these tree seeds, but I'm stubborn. That's good for now. Yeet. 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 Just put tomato sauce on pumpkin pie? Blade, you have stronger taste buds than I do. I don't know if that would check out. Although, I mean, I'll try anything once. I've always said it. So, if you hit me up with a pumpkin pie topped with tomato sauce instead of whipped cream, you know, sign me up for a slice, but probably not much more than that. At that point, I'll take a doggy bag so I can feed it to my dog at home. I don't have a dog at home, but it works for the joke. Pop all those in there. Let's go ahead and plant our jazz seeds. These yams gotta be pretty close to being done. I don't remember exactly when I planted them, but can't be that much longer to wait on those. You get cauli seeds from a seed maker, then put the museum seeds out. Then the museum stack will be added to the seed maker stack, and you should be able to trash them. That is amazing that you just know that offhand. I imagine that's come up at some point in the past in some of your playthroughs or something. Because that feels like very specific intel. But thank you, Blade. Let's give it a try right now, because we do have a cauliflower right here. Let's just give it a whirl. I've always found it weird that you can't, like, get rid of the museum seeds in any way, shape, or form other than by planting them. It seems extremely strange. So what do I need to do? Get cauli seeds, then put the museum seeds out. Then pull the museum seeds out. Okay, so we actually want to do it like this. So we put these away. Get some from a seed maker. Go back. Want to do it like this. And then we can trash these. Yeah, there you go. That works. I mean, I could have just grown the cauliflower seeds. We have plenty of room in this greenhouse, but it just wasn't worth my time, to be perfectly honest with you. Never knew you couldn't get rid of them. There's so many weird little quirks in the game that just, like, I don't know. I don't know if anyone can keep them all in their head at the same time. Even dare I say it, Blade. I think Blade has the greatest capacity to hold all this information in his head at one time, but there's got to be some things that even he gets surprised about when he sees them in Stardew. Not many, but, you know. And I probably mean surprised not in the way that you don't know that they exist, but more surprised in the way that, like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I haven't thought about that in a long time. But who knows, there might be something in the game that's that none of us have discovered yet. That's impeding our cactus fruit progress for some reason. Blade, off the top of your head, what's the most obscure piece of Stardew Valley trivia that you know? No holes barred. It can be whatever Stardew related intel you want. What's the one that you feel the least amount of people know? Putting you on the spot. I mean, take your time and all that, but but the people want to know. And I'll probably learn something too, because it's probably something I don't even know. Cauliflower makes a good snack for the mines early game, so I never wanted to sell the seeds. I never really considered that. The snack I always use early game, even in this challenge, I mean, if you go way back, it was always field snacks. Because I feel like I always have access to the tree seeds, right? Slimes don't have male and female. They're either cute or not cute. That is fantastic. I love that that's, like, really a thing. Like, is that written into the code? That, like, this, like when a slime is generated, it has a value, and it's, like, it's, like, cute, either true or false, or a 0 or a 1 or something? That's honestly amazing. And that's how it works for slime breeding. Does it have to be two cute slimes that breed together? Or is it a cute and a not cute slime that breed together? Because if not cute slimes can't breed, I mean, I'm gonna be a little livid. Let not cute slimes breed. I'm gonna drop an exclamation point more trash, by the way. Because I don't think anyone else did yet. And the antennae are attached to the cute slimes. They are referred to as dongles. The amazing slime intel, I never knew. Breeding is between a cute and a not cute slime. That's a relief, honestly. I was worried that was going to be just like two not cute slimes. I guess it could also be like, okay, if it's like two cute slimes and then two not cute slimes, and like they just breed with their own specific values. That could also be another way that I would accept it, but I'm glad that it's, you know, inter-cuteness. Dongle. Dongle is just a great word in general. I can't even be mad about that. Like just a USB dongle. It seems like such an official thing, like in certain contexts, like a USB stick is like a very official piece of hardware, and used in a professional setting a lot of the time, and then you just hear it called a dongle, and you just kind of chuckle to yourself inside. At least I do, because I'm a child. You know what? We'll take the Yeti Tooth with us. We've been with the Steel Falchion for a hot minute, which is obviously better, but the Yeti Tooth has a special place in my heart, just for being. It carried us for quite a while through the early game, honestly. Oh gosh, I should have realized that was a crab. That was like one of the most obvious ones I've ever seen. But I didn't realize it until it was like a moment too late. I definitely thought I was out of the radius, but I'm just trash at reading the bomb radius. Radii. Only dongle I know is for iPhones. The main place that I've interfaced with the word dongle is in the Hitman games, actually. Sometimes you'll be like doing a mission in Hitman, and they'll be like, you need a laptop dongle in order to access this, and I'm like, heh, dongle. Still keeping the leprechaun drip? I mean, I kind of have to. These leprechaun shoes do not come around all that often. I was looking on the wiki and I couldn't find exact odds for the leprechaun shoes, but I feel like, I mean, I've never seen them, not that I've ever really gone looking for them either, but they have to be somewhat rare, right? How many cactus fruit do I need? I mean, at the end of the day, I need quite a few, but we only need one, technically, from the garbage cans, because then we can just seed maker it. Though it might be worth, if we are going to be going into the mines like this, it might be worth translating the stats from our space boots or something onto the leprechaun shoes. But I don't trust myself enough to do that because I've never done it before. But you know what? Maybe we can learn this together. Maybe we can learn how to do this process together when we get home. Because all you have to do, you just put the 2 sets of shoes into the sewing machine and you translate the stats from one to the other. I just want to make sure I get them in the right order. I would assume you put like the shoes that you want the stats on in the bottom slot and then the shoes that you're taking the stats from in the top slot. But again, I've never done it, so. Health, you make a great point. I am down to 27. I don't know if I can get hit for 27 in one go, but let's not even chance it. Good shout out. I feel like I had a story I was going to tell you guys today, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is now. I'll do my best to brainstorm it, but don't you hate that when there's just like something that you know that you're going to want to tell other people later on, but then it's like several hours later and it's just barely still locked in your mind. You're like, oh frick, it was like kind of a cool thing, but like not necessarily that relevant, so it's hard to bring it up, and then you just gotta like try and shoehorn it into a conversation, but it doesn't quite work because like you can't remember all the details and it just ends up falling flat on his face. That's if you can even remember it at all. Or is that just me? One River Road is called Josh House in the code. Excuse me? One River Road. Is that, where is that? Is that Evelyn and... Yeah, it's George, Evelyn, and Alex. So is Alex... I think I knew that. I think I knew that Alex was called Josh at some point in the past, right? Like, during development. Not at any point during the actual, like, release of the game, but that must be a relic from then. Because it would have just been too much of a pain, I guess, to go through and change any instances of... I mean, how often is there a reference to, like, the specific house, though? Josh House. Like, I don't even know. I can't even imagine. I can't imagine there's that many, right? How goes the bingo so far? I do like that there's an actual bingo card you can play. I don't know if it got shared in the Discord, like in the public Discord room or not, but feel free to check it out if you're part of the Discord. Kind of a fun little stream activity to play on the side. I don't even remember what all the different spots on the bingo card were, so I'm not gonna try to influence them in any way. I'm just gonna play the game that I'm here to play and have a good time. Cross-referencing the hatching text to the code, I can say that male slimes are cute. That's a sentence that I never thought I'd see or read or say aloud. Cross-referencing the hatch to find out what gender a slime is. That's kind of nuts, honestly. I need to get back into coding and programming and stuff. It's one of those things that I kind of go back to every so often, and I need to relearn it every time that I do. But every time I have to relearn it, I obviously retain more information. But there's so many different, like, edge cases and all sorts of things, and also depending on which languages you're trying to learn in computer programming, it can be so overwhelming. So I need to just, like, pick a language and stick to it, because I know little bits and pieces of, like, C, C#, Python, JavaScript, some other ones, but I can't remember the names of. That's how little I know, but I know I have seen other ones. The main ones that I've used in the past are JavaScript, Python, and C#. With just like default C, not that. Although if I really enjoy a challenge, like I said, shouldn't I just go and learn like machine code assembly language or something like that? Do people actually program in that, or is that like a meme amongst programmers? There's gotta be some situations that actually do call for, like, machine code or assembly language, whatever you can call it, where you're just coding, like, literally the ones and zeros. But I don't know what those cases would be. Learn C# right now. It is a good one to learn. It's much more, it's very universal. Or very applicable in a lot of different scenarios, I should say. Especially if you're going into, like, game development or something. Obviously, Unity is one of the biggest engines around nowadays, and C# is the language that you do pretty much everything in that. Planning to learn C# soon? You want to mod a game you like? That's fair. I honestly was thinking about getting, like, a while ago, not anytime recently, but I wanted to learn Luau, because that's the language that the Binding of Isaac is coded in, and I think it would be cool to make a mod for that. But now I think it would be cool to make a mod for Stardew too, and like learning C# would be the way to go there. Learning more C#, I should say. I've been needing to wear glasses every time I do programming because I can't see sharp. I was reading that like it was not going to be a joke, and I thought you were making an actual statement, and I was betrayed at the end by a dad joke. Those are the best kind of dad jokes, the one you don't see coming. Got him! In this case, him is me. Oh no. Chloe NPC mod. I think that might be a little biting off a little more than I could chew if I were to do that as like my first mod, but we'll see. I mean, who knows what'll happen years in the future. Every time I've tried to learn some kind of programming, I get into loops and my brain just can't. Yeah, loops can be a little overwhelming. Once you wrap your brain around them, they're not so bad, and you can sort of translate that general knowledge of them into multiple different programming languages. When I first started learning computer programming, computer science in general, I started with the online CS50 course that Harvard offers. And I would actually highly recommend it. I think it's a great place to start. They do start you in kind of a weird place where your first programming language is going to be C, which is not one that you really use in any practical applications a lot of the time. But it does have good fundamentals, I think. It really helps me get a grasp of just the basics of programming in general. I think it's a good place to start for sure. Yeah, CS50. I don't know if they still offer it or not, but it's last I heard they did it like every year. At any rate, we do have this lovely farm warp totem to help us along here. So I could probably do like one more trip into the mines, but you know, let's not even tempt fate here. Let's just grab all our important stuff out of here, and we'll be on our way. Using the Codecademy course. That I actually did some Codecademy stuff on like a year or so ago too. That's where I learned the majority of the JavaScript that I know. I think Codecademy is also a very good resource. There's so many cool and like good and also free resources out there. Codecademy is not free, but I mean, I think I've heard good things about like my free code camp. I think that's what it's called. Might be a good place to start, and then you can transition to something that's paid if you feel you're not getting enough out of it. What's Haley saying? I'm thankful for... How about I just show you when we get home tonight? Ooh la la. Spend the night in Haley's bed? Just kidding, we tried it before and we're not allowed to. Oh man, I was going for a drink because I'm used to the sale screen showing up. I need to like pause to actually take a drink now. Codecademy's main course is free, but you get extra stuff if you pay. I used to be in the camp that I think a lot of people remain in for basically forever, where I would just search like the best free things that I could. But I'm thankful to be in a position now where I can actually start paying for like premium things if I want to, because it is a lot of the time worth it. to pay for a premium version of a service if you feel like you could do more if only you had access to those premium tools. Instead of looking for a whole new tool that gives you access to more tools for free, sometimes it's better to just, you know, just go all in on a specific one, even if you do have to pay. Obviously, it's not going to work out that way for everyone. Not everyone's in as lucky of a position as I am to have that kind of disposable income, but if you are, then I definitely recommend at least considering it. For it varies from service to service, obviously. Some services are totally fine as free services. Halebot is sentient. What did she say next? Do you like kids? That is a heck of a follow-up to the previous one, man. She's going a little fast for my liking. I don't know. Can get a little chill, Haley. Haley does have 0 chill, as I said in the title of that one VOD, though. Now that's a square for the bingo. Is there a Haley bot related square? That's kind of amazing. Do we need a Haley thirst emote? I don't know if I want to condone that kind of culture in my in my Twitch chat. My Twitch chat. Did I just call you guys a Twitch chat? I've been watching too much Dan Giesling. The words chat and Twitch are just forever intertwined in my brain, and it's very hard to divorce them for the sake of a YouTube live stream. No one else is even out here. Shane's the only person outside, and he was just there right in the nick of time to catch us. Isn't that how it goes? Because no one else is crazy enough to be out here in the rain, man. What are you doing? Argon is a Twitch streamer confirmed now. Well, you know what? I do need to change one little setting here that I usually change at the start of the stream. Yeah, there we go. I had to change my chat from top chat to live chat. Does anyone know this? Like, what the heck top chat even is on YouTube? Because if you look at the top of your chat box right now, you may not even notice it if you're not familiar with live streams on YouTube in general. But there is like the option to toggle between a top chat and a live chat. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know how YouTube decides what a top chat is. It just like, I don't know, it just arbitrarily filters them based on what it thinks you want to read or something. It filters out spam. Yeah, but even when I've been on top chat a few times, like, you still see the bots. It's weird. Like, I still see the spam. It doesn't work. At least not in my experience. Like, how do they, oh, I guess Penny's also out here. How do they know what's spam and what isn't? What are their parameters for that? That's what I want to know. It's filtered in some way. I mean, it must be there must be some kind of actual filter going on in there, but it seems very, very hit or miss to me, if it does anything at all. I think it almost might be a placebo thing that YouTube just puts in there so that you can feel better. You feel like you're having a safer, more streamlined experience, but it's literally just the same as live chat. I could honestly see YouTube doing that. And I'm not even joking. We'll keep the warp totem. You never know when one of those is going to come in handy. Need to get out to the beach early to fish something up for whatever reason. Not a bad thing to have on hand. Alright, let's go do a little bit more mining. We still need a tiny bit more gold and a decent amount more stone for our crystallariums today. So let's get cracking. I think we only needed like 5 more gold bars, 5 more gold ingots, and then we can just focus down stone. So we just need like 25 gold ore here, and I mean we're off to a pretty good start, I would say. I've seen worse floors to start on, that's for dang sure. Sir, excuse me, I'm mining. I would appreciate if you didn't shoot me with your laser beam. So rude. These guys just don't know when to quit. Get out of my face. You want to see everything though, yeah, in the live chat. That's what my opinion too. Like, I don't want chat filtered for me, not by some random beat boot bot on YouTube's end that I don't know anything about. Like, for all I know, that's just like Ludwig on the other end pulling the strings and having a giggle. I don't know anything about that, about what that bot's doing. Alright, so this is already enough gold ore. Now we can just start mining stone, I'm pretty sure. I'm probably very late to the train on this one, but I've recently started watching Ludwig, the, like, very popular streamer, who I think started on Twitch, but then he pivoted to YouTube. I don't really know the lore there, but I've only recently started watching him, and honestly, like, dude's a funny guy. What's your favorite Stardew skill? It is fishing, by a pretty huge margin, I would say. It's just the perfect blend of relaxing and challenging and, I don't know, simple. Don't have to get any more complicated than like a single button most of the time. Unless you get into crab pots and fish ponds, but it doesn't have to go that far. What's Ludwig? Ludwig is the streamer that Unsurpassable Zed has a crush on. Just kidding. But I have heard him talk about Ludwig a fair few times on his stream. Although if we're going by, like, if a streamer talks about you frequently enough on your stream, then they must have a crush on you. That logic can be very harshly used against me, because I'm about to have a crush on, like, Unsurpassable Zed, Wallagug, Charlie Barley, Ring Queen, basically, like, everyone in the Stardew Valley like, streaming community. I'm just gonna have a crush on all of them. But I have an immunity card, I have a get out of jail free card, I can just be like, joke's on you, I am aromantic asexual. And then no one can touch me, so. Welcome, Ender. My mom's birthday was quite nice. Honestly, we didn't do that much. We just hung out at her place. It's what she enjoys. I think I get that from her. Just like we're both a little bit homebodies, and we just stayed there and we watched a show on Netflix that she recommended to me called Imposters. That was really, really good. Honestly, I still need to finish watching it. I haven't finished season 1 yet, but I'm pretty close to being done. And then there's season 2, and I think that's it because it's not a very recent show. Like I think it came out in 2017. But highly recommended if you're into sort of high octane, it's like drama / comedy. It's like there's comic elements to it, but it's mostly like a drama. It's hard to describe. Like I mentioned on the previous stream, it's hard to talk about much without actually spoiling anything. It is very sus indeed, yes. No, believe it or not, imposters, the word existed prior to the invention of Among Us. I was surprised to learn it too. I didn't realize, I thought imposters was trademarked by whatever company created Among Us. But lo and behold, it's just in the dictionary. It's crazy. Boom. I feel like I should have more stone than this, like 149. I feel like I've been going at this longer. I feel like Sisyphus out here. Except like mining stone instead of pushing a stone. Do you think that guy's still doing that? Sisyphus? He was like cursed to push a stone for all eternity, right? And I guess all eternity is like a pretty long time. So he's probably still at it. But I mean, at this rate, we might catch up to him with our cactus fruit grind. That's all I'm saying. It is kind of a Sisyphusian task, so. What would imposter syndrome be otherwise? You make an excellent point. You know, imposter syndrome, the infamous psychological condition derived from the video game Among Us. The hit indie video party game. Sisyphus. I mean, I walked right into that one. How do you go from a conversation about Among Us to Sisyphus and not expect that? I don't know how, but I did. I totally did. Sisyphus could be harnessed for infinite energy. I mean, yes and no. He's not. I don't think he's not really a perpetual motion machine because he needs energy from some other source in order to keep pushing the rock. But I guess if his energy comes from his curse, because that's the only way it could work, right? It's not like the gods, whoever cursed him. I don't really know the story of Sisyphus. But it's not like they were like, all right, you're going to be cursed to push this boulder up a hill for all eternity. Except, like, you know, we realize they need to, like, sleep and eat and go to the bathroom and stuff. So you can take breaks every now and again. But just, like, don't make them too long, okay? You got to be pushing that boulder for at least, like, 16 hours a day. Which would still suck, but I mean, when they say all eternity, I don't think those Greek gods mess around. If Sisyphus is Greek, I might be getting that totally wrong, too. So the curse that they laid upon him probably granted him infinite energy. Which is a good spot to be in, honestly. I mean, it's one of the perks of that curse. It's like that button. It's like, would you press the button if you were given infinite energy and never needed to eat or sleep again, but you had to push a rock up the hill for all the rest of your life? I think most people would not press that button. That's all I'm saying. Like, I'd like to not be able to sleep, don't get me wrong. I think that'd be pretty cool. But if all your time is committed to a single task, then not as cool, in my opinion. You would be very swole by the end of it, though. That much I can't deny. Although, don't your muscles need time after a workout in order to actually, like, get bulkier, to, like, recover from the damage you've done to them through the workout? Is that how fitness works? Sorry, I'm new. Hi, I'm new here. My name's Argon. I've never worked out a day in my life. Just, I mean, can you help me? What is a muscle? But I'm pretty sure that's how that works, right? Where you, like, work out, your muscles get kind of tore up. Is that why it's called getting ripped? Because your muscles get ripped, and then you, like, sleep and they repair themselves and they're bigger and stronger afterwards? I've never even put that together, if that's the reason why, like, getting ripped is the actual phrase there. But it's kind of clever if that is the reason, not gonna lie. If it's for all eternity, then how would you be swole after it? You're swole for your second eternity, duh. You think there's only one eternity? There's so many different myths where people are doing things for all eternity. They can't just share the same eternity. That doesn't make any sense. Midterms have been destroying you. Well, I'm happy to have you here, Skyward. Glad to give you a little bit of a reprieve from the monotony of those. Enjoy your stay. Ripped means overworked in medical terms. So ripped is not good as far as, like, doctors are concerned. But as far as dude bro down the street is concerned, getting ripped is, like, his #1 goal in life. Does swole short for swollen? I guess that's also probably true, or probably at least close to accurate. It's another epiphany moment, like, what the heck, Jazz is short for Jasmine? Who knew? Did we ever get confirmation on that? Has Concerned Ape ever said that Jazz's full name is Jasmine? Or is that just, like, conjecture on our part? Because it's what makes the most sense. Her name could just be Jazz, for all we know. And I would not slight her in the least. I wouldn't think any less of her. Wait, Jazz is short for Jasmine? I had the exact same reaction when someone said it in my chat, too. Congratulations, your Stardew Valley knowledge skill, you just leveled up. I searched up Ludwig, and the first thing I see is Sonic Feet. I mean, did you search it on YouTube or on Google? is my first question, and my follow-up question is, why are you mad? Seems like a pretty straightforward thing, right? I love that there's an option here that's just do nothing. You just stand there staring at the ladder, clicking do nothing over and over again. Stardew Valley do nothing %. Get to a screen where it says do nothing as soon as possible. And then do nothing. You know those videos of, like, Mario Party where Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing? How long do you think it takes one of those to be recorded? Because they obviously don't go through all the minigames and do nothing and win all of them, because I'm pretty sure it's not possible with every minigame. But some of them, you, like, don't do anything, and it's fairly straightforward. It completes itself, especially if you're playing against, like, easy CPUs. But some of them, it's got to be, like, very difficult to win without doing anything. And you got to, like, re-record so many times, right? Those sorts of videos, I always wonder what goes into those, like, weird little meme videos and that sort of thing. Like, they're so ubiquitous, but when you actually set out to make one, what's the thought process that goes into it? I went to the wrong floor here, by the way, but I mean, I guess we'll get a little bit extra gold. Couldn't hurt in the end. These bats could hurt, but just give me 1 second. I need to mine the rest of this stone. I'm almost out of energy, too. That's kind of a rarity these days. But good things are better when they're a rarity. Name that reference. Alright. So let's grab the coal, copper, iron. We actually got a decent amount of both of those ores as well, copper and iron. I'll take it. Only jasmine I can find in the files is jasmine tea. But, like, what if it's not referenced? What if there's, you know, have you ever had a dream that you had a dream that you could do anything, you know? What if it's just like in Concerned Ape's heart that she's named Jasmine, but he just refers to her as Jazz throughout the game to confuse us, to throw us off his scent? I don't know. She'll be Jasmine to me from now on. It's just one of those headcanon things, you know? You can't escape it. I did forget my hoe at the mines, but it's a little late to run back for it, so we'll just pick it up tomorrow. Tim B. Where can you get jasmine tea in the game? It's a good point. You only get green tea in the game. There must be some, like, someone's dialogue that references it randomly. Kind of like how Haley's dialogue randomly references peppermint tea. Or peppermint hot chocolate or something. Peppermint coffee. Peppermint coffee is the one. That's right. I have all the Haley knowledge locked in my brain. Ooh, Luau Day. You guys know what that means. Movie theater. Movie theater. I always forget about the movie theater. Haley's happy that it's the Luau Day. But are you? So I think we need to mix it up a little bit. The last 2 years, we have had a debate. We always go to the Luau. We got iridium wine in one hand, legend fish in the other, and we get to see which one of those goes in the pot. And so far, both times, people have strayed in favor of keeping the legend. I want to spice it up a little bit. I want to make things a little more interesting this year. So let me think for a minute, because I haven't thought of this beforehand. I need to figure out how to actually make this more interesting. I need a better secondary option than the Iridium Ancient Fruit Wine, because we have like 123 of those, I'm pretty sure. And we always have the capacity to make more. We need something else. Something else of high value. We could do one of the other legendary fish, but I don't know if I'm willing to legitimately sacrifice one of them, like guaranteed get rid of one of them. I don't think that's I don't think that's in the cards. Purple shorts. Purple shorts, legendary shorts. I could do that. And obviously you are able to get shorts another way, like you can put a staircase down here and you get like trimmed purple shorts, but you never get like the same purple shorts that you get for that quest, right? That's the only incarnation of that you can get. So that might be the way to go, honestly. Before we get on with that though, let's go ahead and I'll store these here for right now. How many yams did we need? We needed 14 yams, right? So we can just ship this and be done. I think we're good there. Eat yam, I would not dare. That would be very starchy and gross to eat like a raw yam like that. That should be it for our yam polyculture grind, which is the last crop that we have access to right now for polyculture. Because what else do we have here? Get rid of the yams in the command here. We got melons, red cabbage, kale, garlic, rhubarb, bok choy, beets, and cranberries, none of which we can access at least until Ginger Island. So polyculture is going to be on the back burner for now. Waves flag above head, we did it, everybody. A minor goal, a minor victory at the very least. A temporary victory. So let's go ahead, put the battery packs away. I'm gonna really quick, we'll run to the, do our Crystallarium harvest, we'll do our garbage harvest, and grab our hoe from the mines, and then we will set out towards the Luau. We probably need a better outfit than this for the Luau. I think we just wore the trash outfit last year, but I feel like we could do something a little more summery with the options available to us. Sap versus Legend? I mean, come on. We all know exactly how that poll would go. It would not even be close. Everyone loves Sap too much to let it be put in the soup. It would be a Legend 100%. Guaranteed. Make a grass skirt to wear to the Luau? How do you make a grass skirt? What is the tailoring recipe for a grass skirt? Wear the polo shirt from yesterday? That's actually a really good call, honestly. I think a polo shirt would be a fine addition to our Luau wear. A polo shirt and a grass skirt. It's a horrible clash of cultures, but Chloe could pull it off, I'm sure. Probably grass. I don't trust that you get something as cool as a grass skirt by just tailoring, like, fiber. Hay is a grass skirt? We don't have any hay. We keep throwing away all our hay that Marnie sends us. That's good to know, though, that we can... we might have some hay left somewhere in reserve, but I'm pretty sure we got rid of all of it because we never thought that we would need it. But never say never, apparently. I'll go check the chests, just in case. Grab this real quick. You know what? I might as well grab some things to take back home with me as well. There we go. Real quick, I will pop one of these in chat. A little more trash. You can only get it on Ginger Island. The grass skirt? Or hay? Because I definitely know you can get hay outside of Ginger Island. We've done it. We've proven the negative on that one. Let's see. Yeah, we don't have any hay in here, or in here, or here, or here, or probably like freaking anywhere. Yeah, I think we're kind of hooped for hay. It's okay. We'll make it work all the same, but I'll keep that in mind. Mutant carp in the soup. It's a legendary fish, not one that I really respect, but it is still a legendary fish all the same. Let's go ahead and grab our... Where was the... We put it probably in here, right? Yeah, this nice little green belted shirt. I kind of like the fishing hat. I think this might go together well. These are good dad options. And what sort of... We could do little shorts. I think the shorts were a good summer option here. Put on some shorts. Put on a nice little fishing hat. Oh, yeah. It looks like I'm wearing like galoshes or something with this hat. I think I probably like it better without the hat. And we'll go ahead and just go ahead and... We could do a straw hat. Straw hat might be the play here. That is very summery. It's still pretty dad. These shoes, like the leprechaun shoes, I like that they exist. I don't like how they look necessarily. I feel like they go a little too high on the ankles, even though they shouldn't based on this Cinderella slipper appearance. So I think we go ahead with this. I'll just keep the trash outfit on me for right now, because we're going to switch back into it when we get back home. And I think this makes the most sense, honestly. So, the legend, you're up on the chopping block again, but so are the lucky purple shorts. One of these is going in the luau soup, and we will never see it again. We have no recourse to get one of these again. Let's freaking do this. It's a little bit more exciting. I mean, obviously we don't have... I'm not going to say anything. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to sway things here. Let's get the poll started right now as we walk down towards the beach here. What's going in the soup? Question mark. Shorts or legend? I think this could honestly be close, but we'll see what you guys prefer tonight. Ask your community. And away we go. Show me rusty cog. That's a piece of coal. That's 2 pieces of coal. Never mind, I misspoke. Also, HelloFresh crate? Nope, just a couple artifact troves, our favorite. How can you get the shorts back? You can get the, I don't think you can get these shorts back, right? You can get shorts of a certain variety back, like trimmed lucky purple shorts, but not just basic lucky purple shorts. Maybe you can, I don't really know. I don't know the full lore of the shorts, but... I did check the garbage cans, right? I totally did. Welcome back, zombie. Just in time for the luau. Artifact troves, surely you'll be able to open them. Maybe I can put them in the luau, in the soup out down here. That could be the dark horse candidate. Goals, hashtag goals. How are you doing down here, Abby? I feel like we don't talk that much. It's tiring to socialize with everyone. I'd rather watch the sea. I feel that. Man, if I lived by the ocean, I would spend a lot more time outside, is all I'm gonna say. Although maybe not, because if you live by the ocean, it's probably pretty hot out as well, and I don't really like the heat. But you gotta take the bad with the good, right? Okay. Quick check-in with Emily. Make sure she's not, like, dying of heat stroke over here. She's unresponsive. Look at these top-tier dancers right here. That's the best two-step I've ever seen. Vincent turns his freaking back to Jazz. They turn their backs to each other when they're going back and forth. You can't program, like, you can't just program it to make them, like, face each other the entire time. Come on, Concerned Ape. Alright. To the soup we go. These are the only 2 options in our inventory, so one of them's gotta go. One of them's gotta go. 66%, a solid 2/3 of chat tonight would like the lucky purple shorts to go into the soup. I've never done this before. It doesn't hurt our friendship, does it? It might. I mean, if it does, it's not the end of the world. We can just, like, work that back up, but I would be a fool to veto it right now. Bye-bye shorts. Hello, Wallagug. Just in time. Let's do it. End poll. The people have spoken. Neutral, did you abstain? You coward. Just kidding. Lucky purple shorts, better not inspect them too closely. I will inspect them no longer, because they are no longer in my possession. You added lucky purple shorts to the soup. I've seen this cutscene like 1 time in someone else's video, so I don't really know how this goes, but we're about to find out. I'm a little concerned. After working up friendship, a nice friendly rapport with Lewis for like 5.5 solid years. How dare we betray him like this? But you know what? Chat is undeterred. It's time once again for the Potluck Ceremony. I trust you I'll put high quality ingredients. Oh, only the finest, Lewis. Only the finest? He probably forgets that these shorts even exist. They've been sitting in our chest for like 6 years. I've been looking forward to this all year. Uh-oh. He's never gonna come back again after this. Which honestly, it might, you know, kind of blessed. It's a bit tangy, but actually the flavor is quite good. No comment. No comment. This is a PG-13 stream. Just 1 minute. There's something in my bowl. Ooh, what's this? What? And Marnie too. Oh my god, this is outrageous. I've never been so insulted in all my life. What are the odds that the whole freaking thing, out of that entire big pot of stew, goes right into the governor's bowl? Or that he doesn't even have a bowl, didn't he eat it straight out of the thing? So he like went right for that weird purple lettuce. He's dead. He actually just died. Whoever took part in this appalling act is truly reprehensible. Using my very private item for this sick purpose. Chat, these eyes, these are not looking at Chloe, he's looking at you. He's looking straight into your soul. How dare you? Do you feel bad? And to ruin a perfectly good soup, unforgivable. I've never been more ashamed of this community. Truly disgusting. He's not even talking about the community of like Stardew Valley, he's talking about you guys. He's never been more ashamed, but I mean, do we put much stock into what Lewis thinks of us? Is the real question. Chloe's just down there, just like whistling to herself. Go home, the festival is over. Man, that's kind of like depressing, honestly. I guess the little prank didn't go over too well. It was a step too far. But chat has spoken. I don't know how we still have the shorts. Get them out of here. I don't want these. I didn't know you still keep the shorts. Rigged. This was rigged. You guys knew from the start. You didn't tell me. I've been pranked. The shorts, we like recovered them from the scene of the crime. Oh no. This is not the way it was supposed to go. But you know what? I've been bamboozled. I gotta own up to it. You got me, chat. I guess we're keeping both of them. It was a win-win as long as the legend didn't win. That's amazing. Now they're just like now they're even worse. Like they're gonna sit in there for another 6 years and be like absolutely revolting. I should check down here because we do have some mixed seeds that we're growing still. Not that we need them really, but we do have like things that we can pick here, so why not, right? What the heck died here? Oh, that must have been like a lightning strike, huh? Yeah, we definitely don't need all these radishes and hot peppers and stuff. I suppose it's better to have them and not need them than to need them and not have them. I took them off the governor. Didn't he like, I saw them still like sitting there on the ground or something after the governor left. So we just kind of like waited for everyone else to fizzle out. And then once Elliot went back inside his place, we were like, yoink, take him back, save him for posterity, for posteriority. All right, good enough. Let's head on home. Just got the leprechaun shoes in your own game? Nice. Happy that that leprechaun shoe luck is rubbing off on you into some capacity. Great to hear it. All right. Back to the grind. We put on our work clothes again. And we continue onward. Put all this stuff away. Good to go. Marnie said frickin' underwear time. It's true. Although, keep it PG-13 in chat, please. As little language as possible. Well, not language, but you know what I mean. Go to sleep for the night? Yeah, I think we're good. Yes, let's do it. Put them on display in the festival to finish them. We already did that, like, in the first year of the... In our first year. If we did it again, Luis would just be like, not this again. Didn't I tell you the first time? You little rapscallion. Don't get vulgar, exactly. For some reason, my Nightbot filter is not working. It usually catches the naughty words, but it's not been operating at maximum efficiency, is what I'll say. But that's okay, as long as we keep it to a minimum in chat, and hopefully the mods can catch them sometimes when they see them. Check friendship hearts with everyone. We're looking pretty good. Not even Luis. I mean, no one knew it was us, right? So why would they just like instinctively lose friendship hearts with us? Unless they all think of us that way, that we have such a bad rap with the townspeople. It's like, oh, that's Chloe again. But we don't really pull pranks. Like, if anything, they probably think it was, like, Vincent or something. Was there a naughty word just followed up by egg? Egg is not a naughty word at this time of year. It's only in the week leading up to the Feast of the Winter Star that egg becomes a bannable offense. Alright, so this is the way we do this now, is like we just harvest all this stuff, the corn, and I guess the blue jazz wasn't ready. But that's what we're going to do going forward, is we'll just come in here, harvest corn and blue jazz whenever the sea cucumbers are ready. Because that's, like I said, the limiting factor for our lucky lunches. So we might as well just do it that way. I will smelt the rest of this gold ore that I need. I think we got enough stone and enough iridium and everything. I'll go ahead and even smelt some iridium here, just to be staying on top of that. And then, we'll do our trash run. We'll go make some crystallariums. Bob's your uncle. Oop, got a water tin bead, of course. Not gonna let that bingo square get filled in. How old is your cat? She is 20. 20 big years old. And she shows no signs of slowing down. Well, slowing down maybe, but stopping, not a chance. She's a fighter. Eggnog is pretty sweet, no pun intended. It is, like, literally sweet, but I don't like it that much personally. Eggnog is not my favorite, I'll say. Let's say hi to Krobus. We haven't seen him in a minute. Oh, he's not going to say anything, though, because it's Friday. That's right. He doesn't even say his bridge crosser line. That's... Come on, say the line. Say the line. Say the line. Where's that even from? Isn't that a Simpsons bit? How many seasons of The Simpsons are there? I haven't thought about The Simpsons in a very long time. But they've got to be on season, like, 280. That's a long-running show. Or is The Simpsons over yet? They wouldn't let The Simpsons be over. Surely not. In human years? Yeah, 20 in human years. Indeed. Your family dog made it to 16? I think our dog made it to 14 or so. It's always a sad time when that comes around, but it's part of the circle of life. It's something you sign up for as a pet owner, so you get a lot of good memories and good times out of the time that you do get to spend together. So it's best to just cherish those while you have the opportunity and not think about the inevitable future, obviously. Season 31? Holy crap. How did they still have original content after all that time? Trick question, they don't. I can't really say because I haven't watched The Simpsons in a very long time, but They can't be coming up with new episode concepts that are, like, good and funny this far in. Maybe the occasional one, but not every single one is going to hit it out of the park. Although I guess that's true just about any show, no matter how long it runs. There's always going to be clunkers when compared to the best of the best. Had your dog since 2010, right on. He's a keeper, or she's a keeper. Yeah, some dogs do live longer than others. I think cats in general have a longer lifespan than dogs, just on average, but there's not an exact science to it. Or is there? Is it called veterinariology? I don't think there's actually a word for that. Isn't it just like veterinary studies? There's not an actual term for what you study as a veterinarian other than veterinary studies. Correct me if I'm wrong on that, but that seems to check out in my brain. Cats sleep, prolonging their lives. Yeah, dogs are just too full of energy. They're bouncing up and down. Anytime you get home, they're just jumping up and down, and they're going on all these walks and stuff. They tucker themselves out. They really do. All right, we'll do our crystallariums tomorrow once all this stuff is smelted. Let's just go to bed. Vetinologiarian? Close enough. Isn't that sounds like Samus's weird cousin? That's kind of a deep cut joke, but it is what it is. Oh, sorry to hear that, Andrew. It always sucks when an infection or sickness of some kind takes away a beloved pet. Same thing happened with my cat and diabetes, one of our cats, a long time back. It was very sudden. It was very suddenly onset, and then like the next week it was like that was it. But I'm not going to talk too much about that. We don't want to. It is a reality of life, obviously, especially if I mean at least if you live with pets, but not something to dwell on. What I will dwell on is the creation of 10 new, brand new Crystallariums. Let's freaking go. That's what, 144 Crystallariums? Did you know that there's 104 days of summer vacation and school comes along just to end it? So the annual problem of our generation is finding a good way to spend it? Take it away, chat. We'll make it one of those, like, Discord sings videos, except it'll be, like, chat sings. There's no way that if someone tried to get their chat to sing an entire song by, like, posting each individual lyric one at a time, I don't think there's a chat that exists in the universe that could get through an entire song. Unless it was, like, a one-verse song. Like, a really ridiculously short song. Or, alternatively, if it's a chat with, like, a single person in it. Which doesn't quite count for our purposes. I forgot the lyrics. Well, there you go. There's always going to be one person, if you try to do something like that, that will just, they want to stand out. They want to be like, pay attention to me. I'm going to be the one that breaks the streak, and they're just going to ruin it, right? Wait until you learn of Doug Doug. I feel like I'm familiar with the name, but I don't know where from. Doug Doug got his chat to count to 10. How many people were in chat? Were there 10? Could someone bring me a jade? I can't get enough of them. Evelyn! Samesies! Oh my gosh! Finally someone who understands me. Evelyn has really come full circle, guys. Holy crap. She can't get enough of these jades? I don't know. I'm starting to think a little more highly of Evelyn. After she kicked that Joja Cola habit a few years back, she's really made a turnaround. It's kind of incredible. That's a Nautilus fossil. I'm looking for an ornamental fan. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said I'm looking for an ornamental fan. Do you have one? Oh, you just got an old amulet to sell. You want to just, like, drop that on your way out? I'll pick it up and, you know, maybe we can swing by Pierre's late at night, steal a little bouquet. No one will be the wiser. Country gnomes take my bones to a place they don't belong. My favorite iteration of that song is the Mario version of it. Okay, we've all collectively acknowledged it. We're just gonna move on. It's not even new anymore. It's not even, like, new, okay? What the fudge? Why? Is the game sending me some kind of weird coded message? What are you telling me? Chloe, send me a sign. Do something. Wave, blink twice if you're I don't know. I don't even know how to process this. My brain can't handle the reality that I just encountered. What is this? What is this? Back-to-backs? I can't even... That's your message. Sending you a message, game. Come on. After 2 sandfish in the previous video, in the previous stream, a scorpion carp and a garbage hat, you gotta be freaking kidding me. You have to actually be literally trolling me. Concerned Ape, you have some explaining to do, sir. Why are you actually hacking my game and trolling me in this most specific of ways? It was the Joja trash can, too. It wasn't, it's, I mean, we might have gotten a garbage hat from the Joja trash can before, to be perfectly honest, but I don't really know. Okay, we'll get all this done. We'll bring a jade to Evelyn, because I remember that, somehow, despite having been I can't even speak. Despite having been thrown so far off my rocker by these most recent events, I still remember the important things. Okay, let's just get these down. Like so. We'll fill these up with jades. And we'll move on with our lives, pretending that this day ever even happened. You know what? I think that's a good sign that we need a little Junimo card in our lives, too. I'll take one of these for Evelyn. I'm gonna go back into town, and we're just gonna send it on Junimo card for a little bit. I need to de-stress after that roller coaster ride. Holy crap. Didn't we get a garbage hat last stream? It hasn't been that long since we got our most recent garbage hat. That much is very true. Here you go, girl. Did I even accept the quest? Did I accept the quest this time? Okay, I did. Not that it would have mattered too much, probably. 600 Gs, we'll take it. New bet, if you fill a chest with garbage hat, we'll sleep the rest of the day to year 93. Chin up, tomorrow is summer 14th of year 6. Blade, did you know this? You probably don't know, like, what every garbage can contains, but did you see this and chuckle to yourself? Yeah, have a good laugh at our expense. Oh, boy. Alright, Junimo cart, just, like, get me out of here. Take me to a different world, literally. Let's do this. I believe. We made it all the way to the final level last time. We can do it again. No sweat. That was a clutch cherry right there, is all I'm gonna say. Aw, man. I was going for all coins. I don't know if it's worth getting all coins, though. I very rarely even, like, think about the coins in Junimo Kart, to be perfectly honest with you. It's one of those things where it's always on the back of my mind, like, if I can go out of the way for a coin, then it might be wise, but most of the time I prioritize the fruit as opposed to the coins. Why, I don't need to jump there? I'm a fool? I'm gonna get game over on level 1? Come on, we've come so far on Junimo Kart. Maybe we just need to get the, rust off. We haven't had a rust clearing run yet today. Let's at least, like, can we at least get, like, our second fruit before we kick the bucket here? Wow. Just a slap in the face in every which way. Is there anything special you get if you get, like, all the coins and stuff in a level on Junimo Kart? Like, I don't know if I've ever done that, if you, like, collect, like, literally everything in a level on Junimo Kart, because it's always so hit or miss whether you even can find a good track to do that without sacrificing a few lives, right? But I don't know if there's, like, some kind of special bonus you get or not. I have also been alerted to the fact that the only level that matters for skipping level 3 is this one. We don't have to worry about getting through, like, the first 2 levels in a certain time. It's only this level you have to clear in, I believe it was, like, 60 seconds. Which makes sense, obviously. 60 seconds, a nice round number. Send it. Oh, we sent it too hard. I feel like I've never seen a freaking a checkpoint on a slope like this. Don't know if I like it or not. I see some messages in the chat. I need to get a free moment to read them, but I can't be glancing. Glancing and Junimo Kart do not go well together. That's why I worry about playing more, like, high-focus games on stream than Stardew Valley, because it's hard to get a chance to look at chat edgewise. All coins plus no deaths equals yes? Or is yes? There's, like, a secret or something, or, like, some kind of bonus? That's gotta be our new goal. All coins, no deaths. That sounds actually, like, pretty hard. Especially, like, depending on what level you do. I mean, obviously, you probably want to try to do level 1. Because that's gotta be the easiest one to go for. Alley-oop. Ooh, oh my god! That was kind of nutty. It was the most blessed set of bubbles that we've ever had. I literally wasn't even pressing buttons. I was just letting it go. Aw, man. Should have known to jump right there, but it's fine. We did miss our cherry earlier. Okay, checkpoint got. No skin off my nose. Wait for it. Okay, we're good. Really, this level is just like a numbers game. You just gotta, like, hope and pray that you don't get too bad of bubble patterns before getting to the end. Like, you're guaranteed to, like, lose a few lives here most of the time, I feel like, unless you get super duper lucky. Has Haley caught Chloe taking out the trash or checking the trash? I don't think Haley's caught us yet. Maybe one time. But we've been pretty careful to not let her catch us. I'm fairly confident of that ability, of that fact. Because anytime there's even a potential for it to happen, I'm always, like, hyper aware of it. That was a bad jump. It's alright, we're pretty close to 100 coins here, so we can make up that extra life. And that should be handy. Gonna skip that orange, because I think I probably would have died going for it. Might be worth it. You know what, we didn't get the cherry earlier, so there's, like, no shot that that's worth it. This ain't endless mode where you get points for every fruit. There's not even a point system. Welcome to Junimo Kart, where the points don't matter. I forget what the first part of that saying is. I haven't thought about whose line is it anyway in a very long time, but that's a wonderful show. I may need to go watch some clips of that at some point in the near future, just to refresh my memory. All right, well this was a pretty chill, ghostly galley, all things told. I wasn't even thinking about it half the time. My brain just like glazed over, and we're like, hell yeah! Don't give me mushrooms! Don't give me mushrooms! Can I get some mushroom emojis in chat just for like good luck? Whatever mushroom emojis you can muster, please. Just a smidgen of mushrooms. All right, that'll do. I'll willingly sacrifice a life for a checkpoint. I don't want to do it too often, of course, but we have yet to beat the mushroom level ever. We've only had it like 4 times, but even still. Okay, we're doing all right here. The mushroom emojis, if any are even getting posted, I can't look at chat right now for obvious reasons. We do have some mushrooms in there. Thank you. They're doing good work so far, but I don't know. I need to pull my weight here too. I can't put all the stake in the emojis. Planning ahead. Planning percent? Oh gosh, okay. Just be who you are. And who I am is a terrible Junimo Kart player. I'm trash. I'm trash. We're going again. We're going one more. One more. The mushroom level death is not even fair. It shouldn't even count. Take it out of the game. All right, we're going all coins. All coins, no deaths on this level. All coins, all fruit, no deaths. Never mind. If that's the only coin I miss, I'm going to be a little upset. But you know what? It's good practice anyway. See, like that coin right there, I feel like I hit that jump perfectly, and it was just at a bad angle from that position. So I don't even know if all these layouts are theoretically possible to do all coins, no death. But it's worth giving it the old college try every now and again, I'd say. If there really is what's the secret even gonna be? I don't even want to know. I feel like it must be kind of cool though, based on the fact that I've never heard of it. Unless Wallagug was just like trolling me. He's the only person I saw say anything about it in chat, so he might just be lying. But I trust him. Challenge Junimo Kart coinless. Probably literally impossible, but I used to think that about a lot of challenges, so who's to really say? I used to want to do a Donkey Kong Country challenge where you go through the game without collecting any bananas. But when I actually went to like go look into it and do some research for it, I quickly realized, oh, there's like no shot that that's even a thing that you could do. So it's like, all right, what's the minimum number of bananas? And the minimum number is like so high that it's like not even interesting anymore. I'm just throwing all these lives in the trash. I don't need your extra lives. I don't need your handouts. I'm an adult, okay? You can't buy me, Junimo man. Ooh, that was a good burst of speed right there, and we immediately squandered it. Yeet. And full yeet. All right. If you get all the coins and fruits without dying on level 1, there's a secret level. Is that what this path is? Yeah, I mean, you might be lying to me, but it does check out because there is a little dotted line there, which indicates a secret path if my video game map reading skills are to be believed. Might be a new side goal, honestly. I've never heard of such a thing. I didn't know there was a secret level in Junimo Kart. What the heck? Chat, you never told me? How dare you? I thought we were on good terms, chat. You know I love a good secret in a video game, don't you? I'm a completionist through and through, and now that we know that it's there, we can't finish the Price of Perfection until we see that level. Blade just drops in and says, yeah, that's all the confirmation I need. No, he says vouch. Okay. I read yeah, because I looked at chat, like, very, very quickly. Oh, come on. Okay, this is good. Those were some good bubbles right there. We had an extra life to make it work. We also have an extra life coming up here within 6 coins. So that should help us nicely in the next level. New goal, definitely. Exactly. We're gonna do everything that's possible in Stardew Valley, except, you know, like, get married and have kids. Because it costs too much money. But anything is possible without spending too much money. My jam. Except, like, let's not kid ourselves, like the living hat, because that's the one thing that I can think of that would be like, you don't have to spend money for it, but also, like, come on, bro, don't do me like that. Don't make me do it. Is there a speedrun living hat percent? I mean, there's like hat percent, but not living hat percent. Ah, frick. I feel like we've had this discussion before where, like, there are, like, speedruns to get all the hats in Stardew Valley, but they, like, either skip the living hat or something like that. Alright, this is a tragedy on every possible level. We can do this, though. Okay, that was a little close for comfort, but we pulled it off. Working out nicely. We did miss the orange, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. Don't even concern yourself, though. We're, like, right at the end of the level. I was very worried about that ghost at the last minute, but we pulled it out at the end. We clutched it out. Little clutch, a little clench. Don't give me mushrooms. Don't! Ever since I realized how, like, annoying this mushroom level is, the Glowshroom Grotto, that's all they've given me. They're like, oh, did you say mushrooms? Here, we got more mushrooms in your mushrooms. I'm like, please. Alright, we are close to an extra life. If we just get 4 more coins. Are there even any freaking coins in this level? There's one right back there, but we can't get that. Please, sir. I want some more coins. Okay. Okay, just get... Oh, that was a fruit right there. So that was an extra life. Extra life! Okay. A single checkpoint? Please? Don't do me like this. We can't have mushrooms and no checkpoint percent. It's just... It's literally the worst layout ever seen. This is not even fair. Can I veto this layout? Can I get it out of the game? We're going one more time. 3rd time's the charm. You know it to be true. I don't want to spend too much time on Junimo Carp because obviously we want to make some actual real progress. All right, we're gonna go ahead and run that one back because I want to try at least get like maybe halfway through the first level with a shot at this little secret level. All right, one more try. I'm not addicted. I promise. Okay. For real though, this is the real try. Okay, you gotta trust me on this one, chat. You gotta trust me on this one. We're going. Okay, this for real though. For real, we're not resetting again. No reset percent. I'm sticking to my word. I'm sticking to my word. Even though I really don't want to, because we didn't even hit a single checkpoint. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. We'll just get all the coins and... What? I'm losing my mind. I'm tilting off the face of the earth is what the problem is right now. I just need to relax and enjoy Junimo Kart. Don't worry about the secret levels. You'll get there eventually. Don't worry about it. Just focus on having fun, surviving the game. You just want to see that final level. We haven't even beaten Junimo Kart once. We can search through that secret level all we want when we have a Junimo Kart arcade system home edition in our home edition. Make that priority number 1. Everything else is secondary. I mean, priority number 0 is cactus fruit, and then priority number 1 is Junimo Carp. For the time being. All right, we got the 3 fruits. I mean, it's a good start. It's a pretty good first level, all things told, despite a bit of a rocky start. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Please stop, it's embarrassing to watch. Thank you, Gale, it's the motivation I needed. Now we're gonna go deathless the entire rest of the game. Just you wait. I mean, I meant after that one, though. I need to get rid of the extra life. It was distracting me. Because we don't need extra lives if we're just gonna go deathless, right? I mean, we don't need any lives if we're gonna go deathless, so why even, I can just, like, yeet them all here. So you might be saying, like, hey, why aren't you getting rid of your lives then if you're so confident about that? And then I just break down in tears because I can't handle the stress of the lie I built for myself. There is nothing more stressful than getting, like, caught in a lie, even if it's, like, a minor lie. We've all told lies in our lives. I'm sure of that fact. Some of us probably make less of a habit than others, but, I mean, there's almost certainly been a situation where you've had to lie for whatever reason, probably a pretty minor reason for most of us. But the feeling of someone, like, finding that out is just one of the most gut-wrenching things you could possibly feel. And there's almost no comparison. I want to see Slomp, man. I haven't seen Slomp stomp in too long. Gem Sea Giant, like, you're fine and all that, but Slomp is where it's at. Slomp is my bae. I mean, that's one way to get the cherry. These bubbles are not being kind to me so far, but that's alright. How are you even supposed to get those coins? I guess you bubble up to it. Like so. Aw, man, I missed the freaking orange. Like, I feel like most of these jumps are doable without bubbles, but there's some that... Okay, that was a little closer than I expected. There's some that seem like bubbles are the only way. I don't know, maybe I just need to read the track better. Wait, is there a reason? Because I just realized, like, I've been getting, occasionally you get the extra life when you just pick up a fruit. Do fruits give you actual, like, coins in this? I've never even noticed that, if that's the case. Because that's the only reason. Because obviously you get an extra life if you get all 3 fruits, but sometimes you get just 1 fruit. Does that push you over the coin threshold and you get the extra life? Or how does that work? Because I've noticed that happening a couple times in these runs. It seems to check out, because I think we just went up by, like, a lot of coins when we picked up that cherry, so... Hey, I'm learning things. My apologies, I don't often have a chance to look at the coin count while I'm mid-jumps. I gotta focus on my hops. But let me check here. Yeah, that was like 10 coins right there. That's kinda... I mean, that's good intel. It really is. It's not always gonna be worth your while to go out of the way for the fruit, but... if you can manage it. That's a grape I can get that grape. It's going to be worth my while in the end here. How much I promise you, because we're going to get like 2 extra lives out of this. Look at me go. Oh wait, that extra life doesn't count because it's... Ooh. That's the sucky thing about getting like an extra life mid-level. If it's a hard enough level, then sure, but... There we go, alright. No mushroom percent. Thank you, alright. Finally, we actually have a real chance. We actually have a real chance to make some magic happen here. Not that this is a gimme level, by any stretch of the imagination. We've been down this road before. But I trust my chances a lot more here than I do on Glowshroom Grotto. But it's in these last couple levels I really do need to stop talking, which is not the best thing for a streamer to do. But I think chat will understand to a certain extent. But so why are you still talking? Why are you still talking if you're going to stop talking so you can focus on the game? I mean, sometimes the best way to focus on a game is to focus on anything but the game. Like, just, like, think of, like, things from your childhood, and maybe just, like, let the ones and zeros take care of themselves. Like, hey, have you guys ever seen that one show? I don't know what it's called, but it starred Mary Jane and Ashley Olsen. It was on the Disney Channel / Family Channel if you're in Canada. And I don't remember, like I said, I don't remember what it was called, but it was kind of like a weird sitcom, but it didn't have a laugh track, so anytime they told a joke, it was always pretty awkward, because the jokes weren't that funny from what I remember. But there was, like, one episode I remember where, I don't know, I think one of them had to wear a trench coat or something. It's a very suppressed memory. LMAO, it's Mary Kate. What did I say? I thought it said Mary Kate and Ashley, right? It's not Full House. It's decidedly not Full House. All right, Sunset Speedway, 4 lives, laser focus time. Let's do this. Listen to Blade's words. Choose your path carefully. They're making it pretty easy so far. I'm not gonna lie. All right, we got the fruit. We got the fruit. Not that the extra lives at the end of this level not matter. Okay, we got rid of that barricade. Honestly, like, kind of a good play. That's not a good play. I thought I could maybe make that jump. Now I know. Now I know better. Just gotta hope. Just gotta send it sometimes and hope for the best. I'm pretty close on these coins to an extra life. 85. It's gonna be tight. Don't focus too much on the coins. Just focus on surviving. You don't need the coins if you can just survive the jumps. All right. Well, it was a fun little diversion on a nice rainy Saturday afternoon. It honestly almost made me forget about this situation. So you know what? I count that as a win. I see this as an absolute win. Oh, thank God it's finally over. All right, Gail, tell me how you really feel. You need to skip platforms more on that level. Yeah, that's the impression I was getting. Is like, I get too focused on trying to hit like as many platforms as I can, but you just need to focus on like which ones can I jump to and from where, and it's just such laser decision, like such snap decision making. That I'm just not good at it. But I'm getting better, and I think that's the best performance we've had on Sunset Speedway. Timby, you alright, buddy? He's lamenting the fact that we don't go to the basement anymore for casks. We're gonna have a full row here before too long. That's actually nutty. Alright. Off to bed with us, I think so. Do we have Scorpion Carp clothing yet? We do. We have Scorpion Carp and Sandfish clothing, and we have more than 2 of each of them in reserve. We've gotten so many Scorpion Carps and Sandfish. Holy crap. Put the Scorpion Carp in the next Luau. That would literally kill everybody. It's poisonous, isn't it not? I mean, maybe that's the kind of anarchy you want in your Stardew life, but I cherish these little imaginary characters more than I probably should. You got 4 stone owls? You don't? They're so easy. You just have to sleep until year 6. You'll be chilling. Or like play until year 6. That's what I did, but not everyone has that kind of time, I realize. Okay. I will sell these torches. Actually, you know what? We're not selling the torches. We don't need the money. I gotta get that out of my head. Alright, I also need to get out of my head. We don't really need to check the greenhouse anymore, do we? Because, like I said, we only need to check it when this fish pond is ready, because we're just worried about blue jazzes and corn. So, yeah, I think we're good, because we're not growing anything else in our greenhouse. I mean, there's some odds and sods in there. It might be a project for a future day to make the greenhouse look kind of nice. Like, I thought about maybe doing some rows of colorful crops to make kind of a rainbow pattern in the greenhouse. I think that could be fun, just because we're not really using it for much anymore. But we've done enough side stuff today. I think it's time to just, you know, send it. I do worry about that sometimes, Zombo, of like, what if this is all a dream and I'm just like the only person who is real in it? I don't like to go too far down that line of thinking, though. Lewis's tangy shorts aren't poisonous? It depends who you ask. Wake Up, what is this, The Notebook? I've never seen that movie, but it's the one that everyone cries at, right? It was ubiquitous for a time. It'd be the movie, like, if you want a good cry, you watch The Notebook. But I don't know what it's about. If I want a good cry, I'd watch, like, Marley and Me, probably. Is that the right movie? That's the one with the dog, right? Film writers and book writers and anyone who's writing a story in any capacity, if you want to make your villain very hateable, here's one easy trick to make your villain as hateable as possible. Authors hate him. You just gotta make that villain kill a dog or any kind of pet, really. That will get like 99% of your audience against that person. You could have them like kill like some main character or someone like the main character's family member or something, and it's like, oh yeah, that sucks. But if they kill a freaking dog, you're gonna be getting hate mail for that character for years to come. And be like, how could Lord Voldemort kill Hedwig? Or something like that. Spoilers. I don't think Voldemort killed Hedwig, but never seen The Notebook either. It's one of those that's on my list. It's just add it to the list. Does anyone else have an actual list of like things that they want to watch? That they consistently add things to? Or just me? Silver Star Seaweed. I guess that's what happens when you forge it sometimes, huh? But I don't know, maybe The Notebook doesn't hold up. Isn't it like 80 years old? Kind of feels that way at this point, but I'm pretty sure it came out in like the 2000s or something. How dare Voldemort commit tax fraud, right? Who does he think he is, Yoshi? Yeah, that'll be enough to not find a villain sexy anymore. It's so true. Like, there's no matter what you do to a villain, if they've killed a beloved family pet of any capacity, there's no redemption arc that they can go on. It just doesn't work. Maybe you'll find a counterexample, but I feel like any counterexample you could find, it would be better if they hadn't done that, you know? Yeah, like I have an actual Google document of like shows and stuff and movies that I need to watch that have been recommended to me by people. Mostly by my friends in like real life. I don't think I've added any on there since I've started streaming though. Maybe I should. A lot of the times with streaming, it's very stream of consciousness where you just like you see one thing and it's like, oh, I should add that to my list, and then like 2 hours later the stream is over and you're focused on other things. So that's the way it goes for me anyway. The Notebook was first published around 1998, so the movie was later. That checks out. That checks out in my mental calendar. A very rough mental calendar, but it seems to match the timeline. Usually fall asleep to Price of Perfection streams. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that I have a soothing enough voice and dulcet enough commentary to lull you to sleep. Can we get some like isn't there like an emoji that's like a sleepy emoji, like the Z's in chat? Put one of those emojis in chat if you've ever fallen asleep to one of my streams. It's telling me I can put a path here, but I cannot seem to put a path here. All right, I guess screw me. All right, we're just gonna trash this path. What? I swear, there's no way on Earth that I put a gate there. When did that happen? There's weird gate gremlins on my farm. I swear, I didn't do it. It wasn't me, chat. There's a tree here, too. What the heck is going on? I'm so mad. I'm so mad at myself for letting this kind of chaos overrun my farm. That's a lot of Z's in chat. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I fall asleep to a lot of comfort streamers and stuff, too, so I totally get you. We're on the same wavelength. All right, we're going to go ahead and grab this. I will create some more pathways to fix this ridiculous situation. Where was it? It was right... Don't tell me. Was there already... Hold on. There was already a... Okay. Okay, I put one down there. I put one down, and now there's one that goes... Where was the tree? It's right here. The little baby tree. Little baby tree sapling. Get out of here. Don't respect you. There we go. Oh, it was weird. I saw like this part of the tapper right here, and I didn't see it as like as an actual part of the tapper. What am I doing with? I'm breaking. This is a travesty. It's a train wreck. Now I need to get more hardwood to fill that fence gap. Oh my god! Someone send help. This tree farm is an absolute disaster. I don't even need to be going through it anymore, honestly. I have so much freaking sap and stuff. Sap and tar and resin and syrup. I don't need to worry about this for the rest of my natural-born life. But it's there, so I have to do it. That's the Stardew Valley mentality. If I see it, it must be done. Why are you saving those saps? Good question. Just, like, get out of here. I don't need this much sap. That's gonna hurt some people, I know it, but there was no reason to hold on to that much sap. I still got a few stacks in there in case we run into any sap-related issues, but it felt good, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes you just gotta send the sap. You just gotta yeet it. That was like thousands upon thousands. How many pounds of sap was that? That was a lot of sap. Sap for the stomach bag. Rip sap fans. This is a dark day for sap believers. Sure, I got you, Pierre. I got you. I got you. I got you on that one, buddy. We get a sandfish every other day from these garbage cans, so you know what? We might as well just give the next one that we find to Pierre. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm already on my way here. We'll do this, and then we'll mix it up a little bit. We'll head down to the beach after the full garbage hunt, and get our artifact spots then. That's one sticky garbage can now. It's just an infinite abyss, honestly, so I'm not too concerned. Maybe it's like that one dumpster in... What's that show called? It stars Lloyd the Alien. It's like, is it called Lloyd the Alien? Maybe? I haven't thought of that show in a long time, but there's like that one episode where he goes through like a wormhole, and everyone's like, oh my god, where did he go? Oh, it's a little party down on the beach here. But the wormhole just took him to a dumpster that's like literally like 20 feet away. But he sees that everyone's so worried about him, and he gets like such like a complex about it. He's like, oh man, people really care about me. So he's like playing it up. He's like speaking to them through the wormhole, telling them that it's like way worse than it is. And then he finally gets found out. He gets caught in the lie, and it's that terrible feeling. And that's probably like where some of that seeded fear of being caught in the lie comes from, is that specific episode. Because I remember watching that and being like slightly traumatized as a kid. Just me? Argon sounds like he's about to cry when he brings up the sandfish. What do you mean about to? Alright, we're gonna go to the quarry, take care of business there, and then we're gonna head home. Get the mussels, they're useful for Ginger Island. In what capacity? It's not that I don't believe you, it's just I don't have enough experience with Ginger Island to know why I would need mussels. We do have a lot of mussels at home anyway. I think we got, like, still a pretty decent stack from our crab pot days. But maybe I need more than what I got. I'll go check our mussel supplies. Argon, you good? Give Haley flour. We don't have a sunflower for her. At this point in our lives, I don't think we can give Haley anything less than loved gifts. It's what she's come to expect from us. And I wouldn't have it any other way. Trade for mango saplings. Trade mussels for mango saplings. How many mussels do I need for a single mango sapling? Because we only technically need one mango sapling, but I can... I mean, what would I need multiple mango saplings? What would I need multiple for? We don't need to make any like extra money, so we wouldn't need mangoes for that. We got 46 mussels, 75 mussels. It's crab pot season, baby. It's crab pot season, baby. Congratulations. This is the reason we kept the crab pots around, specifically for more mussels. I really don't need to be collecting the bait, really, but... Do I have any mussels in here? I have 5 mussels there. We can add that to the supply. There we go, 51 mussels. And we're chilling. Mangoes are a good energy source for the volcano. That is good something to consider. Like, we have Lucky Lunches, and we do have sashimi for the time being, but anything beyond that is a little suspect. We need to consider more energy sources in the future. They taste good. You know what? Sometimes that's all you need. Sometimes you got to get out of the min-maxy atmosphere of Stardew Valley and just pull a George McGregor and say that mangoes taste good, and that's the only reason you need them. I'm with you on that one, honestly. Ginger Island has tons of mussels. This is a non-issue. I'm getting conflicting reports. I'm going to sleep for the night. There's tons of mussels on Ginger Island. I have seen, like, mussel nodes on Ginger Island through, like, videos and stuff that I've watched. So, I believe that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. We have a lot of bridges to cross in the future. I am realizing that. But it's not that much effort to cross a bridge, so I'm not overly concerned. Mussels can only be obtained by crab pots. I appreciate the dedication, Karita, to the crab pot grind. However, I know that to be factually false. Mussel nodes are amazing, honestly. It's such a weird thing to have a node of. Do those exist in real life? Like, just big clusters of mussels like that wash up on a beach? Or is that a Stardew Valleyism? I'm open to either possibility, really. Who is George McGregor? He's a guy in chat that I read his chat message that said mangoes taste good. There are many mussels on Ginger Island, but it's hard to get 75 in one day. I mean, we'll be spending more than one day on Ginger Island. This much I promise you. Once we get the cactus fruit, can we get some argon cactus in chat? We haven't had too much of that so far this stream. We need to inject a little bit of cactus fruit energy, especially to counteract the horrible scorpion carp nonsense that happened earlier. Argon cactus, please. I know barnacles stick to rocks, so it isn't too far off. Barnacles are so weird. They're like... Barnacles are actually like creatures, right? And they just like chill on the side of a boat. Like, I don't know next to nothing about barnacles, but I just think they're like cool, just in concept. They're probably a pain for sailors from time to time, having to clean off barnacles. I can't imagine that's that easy, but... For some reason, whenever I think of barnacles, I think of RuneScape, but I don't know, I can't think of why. I can't think of what relation barnacles have to RuneScape, but I just know that there is one, and from my time playing that as a wee lad, that it's locked in. It's locked in forever. Now, having done Ginger Island again, it's very likely that you have to plan to pay for more than one boat ride. I mean, you know the saying, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Everyone say it with me. Cross that bridge when we come to it. But, I mean, I'm hoping that that's not the case. I know for a fact that you can get the island farmhouse unlocked on your first trip to Ginger Island. That much is a verified fact. Beyond that, whether we can take enough to Ginger Island to get everything we need in that first trip in order to, like, guarantee that we don't need to buy any more boat trips, that's not something that I have, that's not knowledge I have in my brain at this exact moment. Krobus does mean bridge crosser. You know what? You got a great point there. Yeah, you just have to know where to look for those golden walnuts, which I'll do the research for that when the time comes for it. For right now, though, I'm just gonna say what I've always been saying, and that's exclamation point more trash. Wickedy got the house on her first day, but she's a golden walnut finding machine. I'll do some practice runs for Ginger Island. I'm not gonna go in there totally blind and hope that chat can guide me to success. That's like actually the worst way that could go, probably. Farm up the volcano until you get an island warp totem to drop. Yeah, isn't that like worst case scenario if we need to do that? We're gonna have an out. We're gonna have outs no matter what. I feel like there's no shot that we have to pay for more than one boat trip. But maybe that's just wishful thinking, I don't know. Hey, George McGregor, welcome to the Electron tier. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. I greatly appreciate it. Do enjoy your emotes and your sword. Thank you so much for the support. What shoes is Chloe wearing? Those are the leprechaun shoes. We got them from a train yesterday, on yesterday's stream, I should say. Very, very lucky drop. Pretty sure it's 1 in 50 million. Also, 80% of all statistics are made up. On the spot. Blade, I did just see you in chat. Do you know if is the drop rate for leprechaun shoes from a train a known quantity? It was not on the wiki, which means that the information doesn't exist as common Stardew knowledge in my brain, but if there's anyone who would know, it's probably you. You missed most of yesterday's? No worries. That was one of the primo events. Was the leprechaun shoes. You didn't miss anything of consequence at all beyond that. Nope, nothing of interest happened that day. Nothing even slightly. Exclamation point bet, by the way. Exclamation point bet, if you're interested in the progression of things in that regard. One in 69 chance. I'd believe it. Yeah, exclamation point bet is a new one. It's a new command today, so anyone who was not here at the start of the stream might have a little surprise waiting for them there. Or a little extraneous goal. Little side bet, a little side piece. I'm excited to see if it comes to fruition or not. Yeah, how close are we? That's a good exclamation point trash. What do we got? 41-28. How have we only been through like 8 days so far this stream? What the heck have I been doing? I need to kick things into high gear here. I feel like I should be going a lot faster than this. There was a comment to that effect on the VOD yesterday that I should be going through days faster here. And that is true, but I mean, I think I like to have fun doing other things as well. What'd she say? Hold on, what'd she just say? Need rainbow trout to enjoy while reading Blue Tower. That's the name of my fanfic, is Blue Tower. The fanfic I have yet to write, and probably never will write, because we're not going to get to 5,000 garbage cans without a cactus fruit. Blue Tower, that's so oddly specific. What do you think Blue Tower is about? Don't say a blue tower, forehead. That's not helpful. If you're not going to contribute to this meaningful and very important discussion of what Jody's book Blue Tower is about, then just don't say anything. It's a romance novel, The Wizard. Is the Wizard's Tower blue? I don't know that it is. A green cavern? Now we're talking. Maybe it's Elliot's book. Do you think, did we get the name of Elliot's book? We probably did at his book reading, right? And it was probably not Blue Tower. Maybe it's about Joja Mart. That checks out, honestly. Do you think the Blue Tower is the place that we were working at the very start of the game before we moved to Stardew Valley? We never saw the outside of that building. It could be like a whole freaking skyscraper. Maybe it's a fic that the wizard wrote under a nom de plume. I believe that. I don't know if I take the wizard for the author type though. He always seems so busy with his mystical, arcane gobbledygook. But maybe that's just a front. Maybe he's really just like a secret, I don't know, erotica writer on the side. PG-13 stream though. PG-13 stream. Goes to type, not a blue tower, stops typing. Do you feel seen? Did anyone feel seen when I said that? Like, don't type blue tower? I can see that. I've been in that position before where you start typing something and then the streamer's like says it and then you're just like slowly backspace one key at a time. It's like, It's not funny anymore. Or is it extra funny now because of the weird coincidence? But I don't know, you start to look like you just hopped on a bandwagon at that point. I googled it and Blue Tower is Elliot's book. It's a mystery novel. Is it really? No shot. No shot. That's actually... I need to look that up myself now. Hold on. Stop everything. Stop everything. Argon, you need to grind this cactus fruit faster. Hold on, I'm looking up a fictional book by a fictional character. Stardew Valley Blue Tower. I see. The first result that comes up is water obelisk. Duh, it's a blue tower. Oh my god. Request Elliot's book. Elliot. Okay, it is called Blue Tower if you choose the mystery option. You're not wrong. You did not lie to me. That's pretty great though that the first option was the water obelisk. That got me good. Freaking Google playing jokes out here. Oh my god. Alright. That was our trash for the day. I'm off to bed, dude. When an item is being dropped... Okay, hold on. We got Blade coming back with our leprechaun shoe intel. Each train car has a total of 4 to 9 items that can be dropped. A train car has 544 opportunities to try to drop an item. Each opportunity has a 2% chance to succeed. When an item is dropped, it is a 1% chance to find the boots. So if I do the matrix multiplication in my head, because I'm just that good, that's a 0.04% chance for leprechaun shoes. I literally made that number up on the spot. It's probably not even close to right, but it makes me feel better about finding them. Thank you for doing the math on that, Blade. That's pretty cool. Get some Argon love in chat for Blade, doing the real work. Yo, is Wallagug still here lurking? We should have spammed him with Argon love because it's got Haley in it. Next time he pops in. Everyone be ready. 0.0002%. Isn't that lower than what I said? Man, maybe I'm underestimating it. Who knows? I was gonna go check my, like, the place where I planted all the mixed seeds, that little field outside my greenhouse, but there's not really a reason to. I know that there are hot peppers growing there, I'm pretty sure, but we don't need hot peppers anymore. We harvested them one time, and that was probably more than enough, honestly. We should be good. What about the percentage that trains gonna have any cars that drop items? So many trains have no drops at all. This, I mean, talk to Blade about that one. I think that was wrapped up in that calculation that he did somewhere in that, but I don't know. Math and streams do not mix that well, unless you're specifically doing math like on the stream in like a spreadsheet type format, and that's like the focus of the stream. Then you can get into the nitty gritty. But while I'm just out here looking for artifact spots and junk, I couldn't even tell you what like 2 plus 15 is. Probably it's just kidding. It's 94. No need to double check my math. I'm always right. Argon, read my super chat, lol. If Krobus wins the poll, please let me be a co-writer. I appreciate. Thank you for the super chat, number one, Gale. And I appreciate the passion, but I think this has to be a solo venture if it does come to that. And another super chat coming in from June. $2 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Just popping in briefly, sending good vibes. Could these be the good vibes we need? We got 3 garbage cans to check while we're on this super chat mentality. June, are you the savior that we needed? Nope. Thank you all the same, though. I appreciate it. The support is always, always appreciated. Artifact spot upper right. It'll be there tomorrow. I'll go get it then. I'm too lazy to go back, and we're gonna go back tomorrow anyway. But I do trust that you saw that. Where'd this octopus come from? It's a mysterious and intelligent creature. It just snuck into our backpack. Must have been from one of the garbages, but I was like so laser focused on other things, I guess, that I didn't even realize. Probably Lewis's garbage. He seems like the kind of guy that would hold on to an octopus. But what if I won't be there? Don't worry about it. There's plenty of people who will catch the artifact spots in your stead if you're not there. That's why Chad is here. They're here to be my 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 150th set of eyes, depending on how many people are in here right now. I don't have access to those numbers. Mostly because I hide them from myself. How many more garbage cans in the next 90 minutes? Do we want to make a bet? Because I honestly don't know. I don't know what our incidence rate is of like garbage cans per hour on an average stream. But I feel like it's lower than it probably should be, to be real with you. We sound like an insect now? It is a lot of eyes. It's so crazy that some insects have like those like hex eyes, like flies and stuff, where they just see like the world in literally like hundreds of different fractals. And that's just how the world is to them. They don't know any different, and it's like perfectly normal. That's like so mind-boggling. It honestly is. Animals in general just have some like wacky senses sometimes. I mean, humans in general can have pretty wacky senses. I remember watching a show on the Discovery Channel about like synesthesia, where you can see colors and smell sounds and things like that, because your brain is just wired a certain way that it's that those sounds kind of that those senses kind of intermingle. And that was so like cool to me as a kid, and I so badly wanted to be part of that club of synesthesiists. But I just don't have that ability. I don't know. It could be like a blessing and a curse depending on the type of synesthesia that you have. You can see colors. Is that what I said? You can like see sounds as colors is where my brain actually took that. That's what I should have said. You can see colors. What you mean? You guys can tell you guys telling me you can see colors all this time? I'm living in black and white, baby. It's 2 to 4% of the population. That sounds about right, based on my limited knowledge of them. YouTuber Adam Neely has synesthesia. He's done some interesting videos about it. What type of synesthesia? Because I mean, there's so many different kinds, like the kinds where you see colors. My synesthesia is that I just see cactus fruits when I close my eyes, just as a reflex at this point. Cactus fruits and garbage cans. It's all that exists in my brain anymore, at least for like 4 hours a day on these stream days. All right, quarry, let's go. Is like the percentage to get cactus fruit from a garbage can. If our sort of number that we've been throwing around for the cactus fruit odds is correct, the 1 in 540, then we're still technically below the odds for getting the cactus fruit, because that's 1 in 540 per trash can, which would translate to what? If we multiply it by 8, that's like 4,320 garbage cans before we actually hit the odds where we should get the cactus fruit. So we're closing in on those odds, but we're still technically under when we would expect to get it, if my math is correct on that one. Which it very well might not be, but that's what I believe. That's what I tell myself anyway, so I don't cry myself to sleep every night. Taste the rainbow. Exactly. I firmly believe that certain colors are left or right. That's interesting. I've never heard of that, honestly. I know some people say, like, certain colors have certain temperatures, because obviously we associate, like, red with hot. Ooh. There's the voice crack bingo, if you haven't already gotten it. Like, red with hot and blue with cold. And so anytime someone tries to describe colors to someone who's blind, or colorblind, or anything like that, what am I doing? Then they're like, oh, just think of red as, like, something really hot. But that's not really how it works, because we associate them that way because we can see the colors. We've been trained to know that just by seeing. That's not how probability works. You should add the probabilities of each trash can. I think not multiply. Was I multiply? I don't think I was. I'm confused now. I've confused myself. Probability math is sometimes hard to wrap your head around. All I know is that we're either still under the odds for the cactus fruit, or we're severely over the odds. But I don't know which is more realistic. Have you seen Our Flag Means Death? The only interaction I have with Our Flag Means Death is I saw in my subscription feed last night a video from Coley Does Things that was one of her entering blank fandom like, and it was entering Our Flag Means Death fandom like, and it took me a minute to parse what the title even said because it was so confusing. I was like, entering our, what the heck is going on? So that's all I know about it. I didn't watch the video, so I have no frame of reference, but there you go. That's where I land. Coley is cool. She's one of the few content creators that I watch that I haven't brought up yet, because she's never come up until this point, but yeah. I mean, I guess there's probably still other content creators that I've never talked about on stream. I'll talk about them in due time if they're relevant to the discussion at hand, I suppose. Gay pirate show? Like, literally, like, gay pirates? That sounds kind of lit, honestly. Lit like these 3 torches. Oh, baby. Throw them in the garbage can. That might not be the best idea. There's a lot of sap in that garbage can. I don't know if sap is flammable, but I wouldn't chance it with that much sap in there. It's all good. Alright. I know I said I wouldn't... I mean, I really shouldn't, like, for real. Okay, now especially, we don't need to collect any more pine tar. It's official. After seeing the numbers in there and how they add up, we don't need to worry about that anymore. A good ending would be Chloe giving, or Krobus giving Chloe a cactus fruit. Are we talking about the fanfic that I'm never gonna write because we're not gonna reach 5,000 garbage cans? We shall see. I have ideas for all of the characters in that poll! Exclamation point bet. I have ideas for stories that could involve all of them. I haven't exercised those fanfic writing muscles in a very long time though, so I'll probably be rusty. I can't imagine it would be a long fanfic. I just don't have the kind of time to write something of any substance, but it'll probably be higher quality than what you come to expect from YouTubers writing fanfic, just because I do have at least a little bit of background in that field. Fanfic should be read out and streamed. That is the plan. Well, I haven't decided. I don't know if I want to read it out on, like, live on stream, or if I want to do it in a video. I feel like a video might be more well-suited, because then I could, like, edit it and read it all in one go, without having to worry about, like, tripping over my words or voice cracks or anything like that, and I could present it in a more officious way. But some of the charm might be reading it on stream and just, you know, succumbing to that and experiencing it alongside you all. Could be interesting for sure. We'll see. We'll see. I could do a video and then, like, do a premiere so that there's still chat, right? Live stream the video for reactions. I mean, that's what premieres are, basically, right? All of chat needs to write a fanfic, and we need to listen to all of them. I don't want to put too many people on the spot with that one. Also, I don't know if I want to read all of those fanfics. Like, if everyone in chat right now wrote a fanfic, we'd probably, like, even if we kept it all really short, we'd like, I don't know. I don't know what the minimum word length for archive of our own is. I've never submitted a story on there, but that's where I would be hosting my fanfic. Is there a minimum word limit? There must be. They wouldn't just let you post, like, the word, like it's a dark and stormy night and that's your story. There's no shot. Got a D&D campaign to plan? Don't let me stop you, Jason. Have at her. I know that can be quite the ordeal, so better to get started early. At least 500 words. The fanfic site I used to frequent was, it was a 1,000-word minimum limit. But that one was a little more, I don't want to say prestigious, but they had a little bit better quality control than your typical fanfic site, I would say. No word limit because you can post art there. Is art not like a separate post? It's just, is it like, or do they operate under the principle that, like, a picture's worth 1,000 words, so every picture you put in just adds 1,000 to your word count? That'd be kind of cheeky. Haven't written any fiction since 2010. The last piece of fan fiction I wrote, I think, was in 2020. It's really not been that long, but I mean, it's I just have not had time to really commit to anything like that. Ooh, lots of little corn plants down here. Not that we really need it. We'll just let them vibe, you know. We could even take away the scarecrows down there and just let the crows have a field day. Fanfic about what? Just got here? Exclamation point bet is all you need to know. Alright. How much time we got left? We still got like an hour and a half-ish left in the stream, so we should easily clear the end of summer here. Ideally, as long as I don't dilly-dally about too much, we'll get to the Moonlight Jelly Festival. Hopefully see the rare green jelly. I'm looking forward to it. Although, I don't know. I mean, it's been 5 years in a row that we've gotten the rare green jelly. There's no chance. Like, I know I say that every year. That's like, there's no chance we see it again this year. But come on, 6 years in a row. Last year was the last good year for this challenge. At least for a while. I feel like we're in a bit of a dry spell now, and the only thing that can save us is more cactus fruit. 6 years in a row, that's what I'm saying. There's actually, like, no chance. It's coded to not happen in the game. You thought you could hide from me, you little sussy coral? I see you. The rare green jelly that shows up every single time. I'm sorry, you'll have to say that again. You'll have to speak up a little louder. I didn't hear you. Did you say the rare green jelly that only shows up once in, like, 1 in every 10,000 attempts, but we just got, like, really lucky, or we're just that good? I think that's probably what you meant to say. Keep taking the quests and never filling them. Everyone's getting their hopes up. Good, then they know exactly how Chloe feels. She gets her hopes up every day when she goes and scours these garbage cans, and then she just finds more trash. Let everyone else in Pelican Town suffer, except for Haley. If we get a request from Haley, we're going to fulfill that immediately. Everything else comes secondary to that. As long as it's possible for us to do. I need to go to the quarry real quick. Oh, you mistyped. Oh, I see, okay. No worries then, Marsley. Or Marsley. Can't wait for the upcoming fanfic. Man, I mean, 86% of chat said that we were going to get the cactus fruit tonight at the start of the stream. 87% maybe? It was somewhere in that range. So, I mean, 87% of people don't think we're going to get that fanfic. Period, so... What do you have to say to them? Someone needs to add Among Us reference to the bingo. I mean, you can make your own bingo cards. There's like a free bingo card maker just that exists out there. There's probably multiple. There's dozens of us. Isn't there something that's supposed to happen in year 13? What is it? It's exclamation point cart. We're still waiting on the rare seed, and according to Blade, it will come along sometime within the 13th year. Lucky number 13. Good job, Timbeed. Protecting the kitchen with all your with your bleppin' might. Off to bed with us. You make bingo cards for your D&D campaign? That sounds really cool, honestly. I can only imagine what's on those. Rolled a natural 20 tonight. Got like failed a stealth roll. Oh, you could go so many different ways with that. And you could customize it for your own personal D&D group. Honestly, a great idea. Check from the Stardew Valley Agricultural Fund to help with your good work. By the way, we're literally the best farmer of all time. We don't even have to lift a green finger, and they just send us money. What an amazing situation. I love that money only gets sent to you, the agricultural fund money, if you're good enough friends with Lewis. Like, what does he... Like, he must get the money and then just not give it to you? He's like, oh, it's another check for Chloe. Oh, that's more funds for my gold statue. Twirls mustache like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. What the heck, Lewis? Maybe that's why people don't like Lewis too much. Why is seducing an antagonist on here? That's only on there if you've got a bard in your party? He spends it all on spoiling Marnie. I mean, I could get behind that, honestly, but... Come on, I need that money. I only have 13 million to my name. I'm not wealthy enough yet. Actually, I'm exactly wealthy enough, slightly more than exactly wealthy enough, so he can keep the money for all I care at this point. Show me ornamental fan. Are we sure that it exists on beach artifact spots? I think it's only like a 2% chance or something low like that. So you can't expect it to come that willingly. Said every rich person ever. Scrooge McDuck swimming in his literal swimming pools full of doubloons and platinum coins and things. And he's just thinking to himself, man, where can I get a cheap breakfast around here? I need to scrounge every penny. Alright. I mean, I guess that's how the rich get richer, by scrounging pennies, and probably, like, investments too, but... Let's go. Hope you all been enjoying the stream so far, by the way. Always good to check in, do a little vibe check with all you. Glad you're having a good time. Glad you're here with me. And I appreciate the cactus root vibes. I know you don't post them all the time in the chat, but we're all collectively in the back of our minds. There's a little cactus plant growing there for all of us. If you've been here even one time, you have a cactus fruit in your brain. So that even if you're not here when we actually do get the cactus fruit, you'll get a little ping in the back of your brain and be like, I sense a disturbance in the force. That's me. That you'll know to come here. So if you ever feel that urge, then drop everything and come to the stream and join the celebration. Just a forewarning so that you're not like freaked out when it happens. Go to bed for the night? Yeah. The cactus curse. Less of a curse and more of like a neurological chip I implanted in all of your brains while you were asleep. You think you can just fall asleep to my streams and not have it affect you psychologically? Nah, I mean, I take that opportunity anytime I can and, you know, just send out the nanobots. It's in the contract that you all signed, so you shouldn't be that surprised about it. My pronouns are cactus and fruit. I was not in your house, no. I'm too lazy to go like globetrotting like that and visit everybody's house who's in chat. Plus, I value your privacy, so I just sent my nanobots through the fiber optic cables of the internet to go through your computer and wait for you to fall asleep and then crawl in your ear. And then they transmit me all your thoughts, and I can transmit you thoughts in return. Like right now, I'm transmitting a thought to you that this sounds really creepy, and I need for a project I'm working on. Same, Sam. Same, okay? Okay? Why are you in my head, Samson? I've never felt more related. I've never felt more, like, commisery with a Stardew Valley NPC than I do right now. Literally need a cactus fruit for a project I'm working on. Can we get some Argon cactus spam in chat? The disrespect. Yeah, all he was missing from that one was his standard winky emoji. Same old Sam. Is Sam going for perfection? Nah, Sam's too lazy. What project do you think he needs the cactus fruit for? Do you think he's watching the stream right now and he wants to, like, send one to me? Didn't even call you a cute girl. SMH, SMH. SMH my head. Had an actual nightmare about Unsurpassable Zed and the participants of the trials last night? You can't just stop there, Nico. You gotta tell us more. Tell me more, like, did you get very far? Tell me more, does he look like a... I can't say that word. But it's a great video. It's like a mashup of, whatever that movie is. Grease, probably. And Pulp Fiction. It matches up so perfectly. He just wants to eat it, let's be honest. Cactus fruit is like one of his loved gifts, isn't it? So, I mean, it's probably true. A project he's working on. And the project is my stomach. What I'm hearing is that you're going to do a musical stream. I wouldn't steal your thunder like that, Blade. I mean, maybe I could do a musical stream, but not Hamilton. Maybe I could sing all the songs from the Heathers soundtrack instead. I'd have to label it as not a PG-13 stream in that case, though. I mean, it would same would go for Hamilton, but definitely for Heathers. Do a little Argon After Hours stream. I will not discount the possibility. Blade and Argon musical stream together. Hey, I'm down. It hurts my soul a little it hurts my soul a little more every time you say Unsurpassable Zed. He has yet to come in and defend his honor, so that's on him, as far as I'm concerned. Did I do exclamation point more trash today? I don't think I did. Notre Dame de Paris stream when? Honestly, you could convince me. I could be convinced. Let's real quick, you and me, chat. We're gonna test out a theory. Hold on a second. You need to find... Here we go. Alone with Relaxing Tea. The rare, non-pickle jar rag music in our home. Enjoy it while you can. We're seeing if this has any impact on our garbage results. It's an empirical test. We need to try it out. How do you think that song goes? I'm not seeing any words you couldn't say. What, from Heathers? Or are we talking about a different musical? Or are we talking about the one I was singing from Grease earlier? It was a mashup of Grease and Pulp Fiction. It was a video I was referencing, like a little YouTube poop video. Where they mash up part of that song and the part in Pulp Fiction where Samuel L. Jackson says, does he look like a B word? And the cadence of how he says that matches up perfectly with that song. It is summer 24th, year 6. You're not wrong, Blade. You know what that means? Only 3 more days until the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. I know we're all thinking it, so. Wasn't there going to be a French stream at one point? I don't think I could maintain a full French discourse for an entire stream. I'm conversationally fluent. I don't think I'm stream fluent in French to that point. Plus, like, none of my usual viewers would understand. People would come in and be like, oh, he's talking French, and then they'd leave, like, 10 minutes later after they're like, alright, this joke's old. That's how I would foresee that going. Maybe it would go differently, I don't know. Get back here, Timby. I just want to pet you again. Quick staring contest with Timby. Frick, Chloe, we need to work on your eyelid retention. There's a special rock in the quarry. Prismatic shard height? Could it be? Could it be that Haley went to all that trouble after we did the unthinkable, the unspeakable, and she put it back in the quarry? Cool rock in the quarry. I will go find the cool rock in the quarry. Hold on, I want to check the bulletin board just in case. You never know when Haley's gonna need a super cucumber or something. French is honestly your least favorite language you ever heard someone speak. You're definitely in the minority on that one, I think. A lot of people say French is like one of the most beautiful languages. Like the language of love is the nickname for it, but to each their own, obviously. I could understand it. When you hear people talking like French really fast at like a typical fluent French speaker's pace, then it can be a little much, honestly. It can be a little overwhelming. Just have someone putting subtitles in chat for the entire stream. Just have a French translator in chat. Maybe there's a Nightbot plugin for that. Like, we can look into it. Either way, that's just exclamation point more trash. If I wrote a Krobus x Chloe fanfic, where would I be able to share it? You can put that in the exclamation point Discord under media, probably, or maybe even Price of Perfection. I don't know. It's like you could just share it on there. That would be your best bet, probably. All right, they're saying there's a special rock in the quarry. So you're saying that you don't have rhythm, but look at what you're doing right there. That's a wicked groove you were starting to move. Sounds to me like you got rhythm to spare. I got no idea what you're talking about. I got as much rhythm as that chair. What happened to me was a tragedy, but I don't gotta be a millionaire. Look, I got a sweet deal going on here. All the books that I can read. All these sweet old ladies and a carpet from the 80s. What more could a librarian need? Besides, I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. That's such a, oh my gosh, such a banger. 10 out of 10 best song from Phineas and Ferb. Guaranteed. Go look it up. It's called Ain't Got Rhythm if you'd never heard it before. I did not do it justice right there. So, I mean, just go. Just go. My ears are gone. I know I'm terrible, okay? I don't have a good singing voice. And this much I've come to accept about myself. I can't be... I mean, I can be... My parents always told me that I could do anything I wanted to, except for singing, because I'm trash. They didn't say that, but I added that on in my head every time they told me that. Honestly, after Pickle Jar Rag for so long, this is pretty soothing. I can't even lie. No, keep singing. Some could say you ain't got rhythm. More like I ain't got tone, honestly. Straight tone deaf. Not trash singing. Maybe it's not the worst singing of all time, but it's certainly... It's got some work to be done. Depends on the song, too, obviously. Some songs are better suited to some voices. Like, the song I often default to when I'm singing in the shower is, Hellfire from The Hunchback of Notre Dame. It's a good one. I'm not gonna sing it for you now, because I have stage fright, but... I think I can belt that one pretty well. I think my voice is good for that one. Way better than Zed singing. Close to a bingo. Is Argon singing a square on the bingo card? Should not be. Should not be, because it's it's too embarrassing. Singing is a skill that can be refined. Just because someone isn't born with the best voice doesn't mean they can't be a good singer. Very true. I've just never really put in the time or had the passion or interest to become a good singer. I think it is cool if you do have like a naturally good voice and you're just able to sing pretty well without much effort. I think that's a really nice blessing to have. Because then you can just like, you're your own personal radio, right? To a certain extent. Maybe you don't like your own voice, because I think most people don't like the sound of their own voice a lot of the time. Because we are so used to it, and it's so, like, it's just something you literally live with all day, every day. I definitely don't like the sound of my own voice when I hear it recorded back to me, because then you hear it so much differently than when you're actually speaking. Like, when you're actually speaking with your own voice, you can just drown it out because it just becomes background noise. You're so used to it. When you're listening to it back in some kind of recording, it takes a while to get used to it, that's all I'm saying. That's a personification of my anxiety. Literally, legit, the singing choir, people saying mea culpa is what goes on in my head 24/7. Or tea culpa. I guess mea culpa is, yeah, different. But same, which makes editing videos awkward. It was a large hurdle to clear for me, like, when I first started editing videos. I've had a lot of practice now, so I'm just used to how my voice sounds and the fact that I hate it. But I also appreciate that other people don't hate it. That other people actually enjoy the sound of my voice in some capacity, and I might not be able to empathize with that feeling, but I can certainly understand liking the sound of someone's voice, so. But I do have to take care of that voice, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick drink of water here. How do you pronounce the word gargle? Just like that. I have heard it said many different ways. It's one of the most intricate words out there, in my opinion. Gargle. I can't think of too many other ways I've heard it pronounced. Like, some people go hard on that RG sound. Like, they go like, gargle. But I just say it how it's spelled in my mind. Gargle. Gargamel. My voice makes you want to sit down and have a beer with me? Who am I, Aaron Burr? What the heck? I would not have a beer with you. I would have a water while you drink beer. That much I can get behind. Hello, Tim Not Defined. What you're probably looking for is exclamation point commands. Yeah, you got it, you got it. If you're interested in Nightbot's possible commands around here. Ooh, train! Second pair of leprechaun shoes incoming? There's no shot, chat? Chat, do you think that there's a chance we could get double leprechaun shoes on back-to-back trains? We got Scorpion Carp plus Garbage Hat back-to-back garbage hands today. I don't know. I don't know if our luck stretches that far. What do you got for me? Who am I? Signed Carps? Is that C-A-R-P-S? Who am I? The Carps are becoming sentient? They don't want to be Carp Surprise either? Alright, hit me with more graffiti. I'm ready. Ooh, there's got some nice little wood here. Wood. That's a freaky sun. Isn't that the sun? I watched Shawnee Do's video where he went through like and reacted to the old trailers of Stardew Valley. And this sun was a prominent feature in like old Stardew Valley trailers. It was like part of the logo at a certain point. Or a sun that looks very similar to this. I can't believe it survived all the way to the final incarnation of the game. Holy heck. Everything is possible except cactus fruit? Accurate. Accurate statement. Big brother son. That's a big old bone right there. Prehistoric tibia. Sometimes, you know, you just get the urge to tailor something in this game. Like, you pick up something and you're like, I wonder what kind of clothing that makes. I'm gonna go find out what this prehistoric tibia turns into. I'm trying to imagine it in my head, and I don't know which way it'll go. Could it be like a bone shirt, like a little skeleton costume, like that one you get from the random event in RuneScape? We'll find out shortly. I'm not going to look at chat, because someone might spoil it for me there if they just know off the top of their head. Let's get an organic reaction here. What happened to my music? It's not Pickle Jar Rag, so the... Oh, it turns into a hat? Oh. It's kind of perfect. It's a hair bone. It's a hair bone. I'm literally so excited about that. That's amazing. Oh, can we get some Argon hype or something equivalent? That's super cool. I love this. We need to go full. We need a full, like, we need an actual, like, caveman outfit for Spirit's Eve or something. This is amazing. Hairbone, Haley loves it too. She says, "You look pretty today." Yes. Why is that so cute? We need a better outfit to match it for sure. How do you think the dinosaur outfit stacks up with this? It's not the worst. I think the dinosaur hat obviously fits better, but we could definitely go do a little Flintstones cosplaying around here. That's I'm so glad I did that. There was something. Yoba himself spoke to me. He said, "Tailor the prehistoric tibia." And here we are, living in a post-hairbone world. I love it. I freaking love it. New lucky bow. It's about the closest we're gonna get to the lucky bow. I feel like it is bow-ish. It's bone, a bone bow. Please, my music. It's just the whole house has been stunned into silence. There is a caveman shirt. How do we get it, Zipporah? Zipporah, how does one go about getting a caveman shirt? What is the item I need to tailor? Because I will move heaven and earth to see that cute caveman Chloe, cavewoman Chloe. Go to sleep for the night? Yeah. There we go. We're alone with relaxing tea again. We'll move back to Pickle Jar Rag eventually, but I think you all have earned a reprieve. I know many of us do like Pickle Jar Rag. It's my favorite, personally, one of my favorites, but I know there are some people who are like, please change it to literally any other song. You need a prehistoric tool to make the caveman shirt. Prehistoric hand axe or prehistoric tool. Okay, so we'll keep on our artifact spot grind and keep our eyes out for that. That's good intel. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Thank you to Eidolonic Games and Casey Lee, Zipporah as well. Thank you for all doing the wiki work on that one. Going wiki diving. Archaeologist era incoming. It could be a good alternate skin for when we do Skull Cavern runs, because I know we said we want to do Dinosaur Chloe for that entire run, but we could mix it up a little bit with some Ooga Booga Chloe. I like Pickle Jar Rag, but any song can get old. It is a little outplayed at this point. It's mostly just like background music. It still does make me smile when I actually take a moment to listen to it, to like stop and appreciate it, but I can understand that it's been played a little bit to death over the course of the past however many hours, exclamation point playtime. And honestly, I think Alone with Relaxing Tea is kind of the antithesis to Pickle Jar Rag. I honestly think that they are such separate, so musically separate, that it's kind of a perfect yin and yang situation. You're gonna learn the bass part to Pickle Jar Rag? I would love to hear it, Casey. Very, very much so. Chloe, you're looking a little peckish. Here you go. You can have this trash get. Eat the stale bread. It's the spot sometimes. Nothing else quite compares. Honestly, I think when you have this song playing in your house, you should get those little You should get that little dude that appears in Caroline's heart event in the tea room. He should just like show up in your house sometimes, just like chilling out as some kind of like weird vision. Maybe there is an Easter egg like that. If you drink tea when you're listening to this song, do you think there's a chance? Anyone play games on silent? Like have the game actually like muted while you're playing it? Most of the time, no, but there are exceptions to every rule, and the exception to that rule for me would be like a mobile game or something. Like if I'm ever in a doctor's office waiting room, and like obviously it takes a while to get through there usually, and I pop out my phone, open up a little Wordscapes, and usually I play that one on mute, but otherwise it's yeah, for like games that I just play at home and stuff, it's pretty much always I'm listening to the sounds. Okay, I know. Look, I know this is a lantern here. I know this is a lantern. All right, there's like a hanging lantern from the ceiling of our cave here. But tell me that this does not look like a little one-eyed monster to you. I don't know if this is gonna be another monkey squirrel situation, but you got the eye right there, and he's got like little teeth there, and he's doing a little buck tooth action. He's going like huh, 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 huh. It's like a little mini beholder or something. And he's like kind of sitting on like he's missing the lower half of his jaw to a certain extent. He looks like he could be in Monsters, Inc. It's not a monkey. This one's not a monkey. 100% not a monkey, confirmed. This could be a monkey if you really squint, but we're not going to go there. Bingo spot Argon's pareidolia. There's no shot that the word pareidolia shows up in the bingo card. No one knows how to spell pareidolia. Except you. Actually, I don't even know if that's the correct way to spell pareidolia. Isn't there like a weird like second A in there somewhere that you don't expect? Tailor a rainbow shell? I feel like I've already done that before. But I'm going to trust you, Nico. I'm going to trust you on this one. I got a rainbow shell right here. I got a little cloth right here, one of our valuable cloth. We don't come across these all that often. What does the rainbow shell make? It's a shirt. This is a PG-13 stream, Nico. It's a PG-13 stream. Let's, moving right along. Maybe Ginger Island. Maybe Ginger Island, I could be persuaded. We'll see. Used a rainbow shell for dying once. I mean, in the name Rainbow Shell, you would assume that it would be all the different kinds of dyes. So, but does it just become a blue dye when you use it for dyeing? I was thinking about that the other day. If you use a prismatic shard in the dye pots at Emily's place, does that satisfy all the colors? It feels like it should, especially because it's like a very valuable resource. But I don't know if it actually works out that way. Don't worry, Nico, I got you. We will definitely tailor a prehistoric tool next time we find one. I feel like they're not that uncommon. But me just saying that now, putting it out there in the universe, probably means we'll find the cactus fruit before we find another prehistoric tool. Which I'd be okay with. I'm alright with that trade offer. You could wear it for the luau. We have gone past the luau in this stream, but I'll keep that in mind for next year's luau. If we live to see it. Dun dun dun. Like, who knows? Depending on how things shake out, we might be on Ginger Island when the luau rolls around next. For all I know. Stranded on Ginger Island. The Price of Perfection story. Haley-bot mad. She says, I've got nothing to say to you. That doesn't always mean she's mad. Like, you're reading into a little bit, chat. She just has nothing to say to us. You've tired her out. She's ready for bed. And she's like, I got nothing left to say. I'm all out. I'm tapped. We've all been there where, like, you just have had a long day and then someone tries to talk to you, and then most of us will probably put on a polite smile and just kind of smile and nod as they talk about whatever. Talk to you about what their favorite Pussycat Dolls song is or something. And you're just like, and waiting for them to end it and then just go to bed. We've all been there, but Haley's just a little more blunt than that. She's like, honestly, I just don't want to talk to you anymore. And we respect that. You know what I say? Queen slay. She's just girl bossing right now, and I respect it. Do you wear those clothes every day? In fact, I do, Haley. How nice of you to notice. I'm like a literal cartoon character. Sometimes I'm like that in real life too. Like I do get into a habit sometimes of wearing the same clothes too many days in a row. It can be bad sometimes, for sure. This is not Dance of the Moonlight Jellies, that's tomorrow. I thought, for some reason I thought it was the 27th. I think I was getting that mixed up with Spirits Eve in my head. Oh, I didn't drop the command to chat here. Hold on. There we go. Maybe I did, but we believe in Haley's supremacy in this stream, indeed. She's just entrenched in the lore, and there is no equal. She's in one of the freaking emotes, for crying out loud. Someone's got to play the heel to Wally Gug's toe? I don't know if that's the right terminology there. I don't even know what a heel is necessarily, but I'll play the heel. Farming sounds so boring, says Haley. Amen, sister. Amen. Like, what do farmers even do all day in real life? They just, like, you just sit around and watch grass grow? Obviously, no, okay. Farmers are very, very, very important people. It's a very important profession, but, like, it could be pretty boring on a lot of days, I would imagine. But realistically, farmers have, like, a ton of work to do most days. I have to believe that's true. I don't have any real, like, farmer friends to corroborate that fact, but just based on what I know about farming in general, it seems like it would be a pretty taxing way to spend the day. When was the last time we did any farming? We literally picked like yams this stream, so it can't have been that long, right? Exclamation point Polly. We've been focusing on that for the past little bit. We've been doing a little farming. And I mean, technically we're cactus fruit farming right now. Have a good one there, Steamed Mac. Thanks for joining the stream for a little bit. Don't worry about it, Alex. Just go throw your football around, kid. Your shoes are a little dirty, but that's fine too. They did just fall off the side of a train, so you know what? Understandable. Have a good day, sir. Oh, the festival's being set up. Silly me. There aren't a lot of farmers left. It's mostly corporate now. You're probably right about that, honestly. I don't know. I mean, obviously, most major food suppliers have to be kind of huge industrial scale industries. They use the word industrial twice there, basically, in order to meet demand. So that kind of, it's just a necessary evil, I suppose. Alright, where am I going? We're waiting on the Dance of the Moonlight Jellies. We need to wait out the rest of the day here. So let's go ahead and I guess we'll just do some mining, huh? Sounds like a good day to me. I could go tend to that, you know, horrible parasitic forest that's at the south end of my farm. But you know what? I mean, we'll just don't need to worry about it for right now. It's not in our face, so we can just Go mine some gold instead and pretend that we're not being taken over by the mushrooms. Hey, a jade. I need more of those. You have real farmers on all sides of town here. I imagine like more like local farmers, obviously. They're still thriving in certain parts of the world. Like around here, we have farmers markets and stuff pretty much all the time, so there's definitely still demand for that sort of local produce and stuff. But when you compare them to the output of our corporate overlords, they can't compete. But I mean, the quality is probably a lot higher from a local farmer because they can tend to them much more personally, their crops and their animals and that sort of thing, than the average industrialized farm. You could use bombs. I could use bombs. You're not wrong. But I just don't wanna, you know? You lose something when you go mining with bombs. I enjoy the feel of swinging my pick and, you know, putting in the actual work here. Chloe doesn't do a lot of actual, like, physical manual labor anymore these days. She's got to stay in shape somehow. She can't just be throwing bombs down left and right, trying to cave the dang place in. Some of it's automated, but there's still a lot of human work. We're getting to the point there, though, where a lot of things are going to be automatable. It's just whether or not we're willing to put in the infrastructure in order to actually automate them, which I think that there's a lot of pushback against that, obviously, because it takes away a lot of jobs and stuff. But I think it's kind of inevitable that many of the jobs that we think of as just like manual labor nowadays will eventually be automated away. Maybe not within our lifetime necessarily, but, or at least not within my lifetime, but it can't be that far in the future, I would imagine. You'll return after I find the cactus fruit. Thank you, Chaos Stripe. I'm glad you have that much confidence in me. Either that or you're just not going to be back for like another couple months worth of streams or something. Either way, have a good one. Could you imagine if we got like the living hat or something before we got the cactus fruit? Just from randomly chopping grass here and there. I would honestly, like, be mad. I'd be happy because it's the living hat and it's an extremely rare thing to come across, but I'd be mad because, come on. Don't do me dirty like that. Any nicknames for Haley? I've never really thought about it, to be honest with you. I know, like, when you marry someone in Stardew Valley, they usually come up with, like, little pet names for you. They call you, like, Honey or Sweetie or Babe or something like that, depending on who they are. Like, I'm pretty sure Penny called me Honey in my first playthrough when I married her. I don't know if every spouse has something different, but we've never come up with an actual nickname for Haley. And I don't want to defer that one to chat necessarily because I worry about the things that could come out of your collective mouths. We don't want to offend Haley out here. We're not going to, I mean, there are many things that you could call her. I'll just say this much, that when I was at that party over the weekend that I was talking about previous stream, the topic of Stardew Valley did come up. Because people were talking to me and they're like, oh, so what do you do? And I was like talking about how I stream, and they were like, what do you stream? And I'm like, oh, Stardew Valley. And they're like, oh, I love Stardew Valley. And we started talking about the villagers. And one of my friends, the one friend who was actually hosting the party, she was like, I've never played Stardew Valley. And people were like talking about trying to get her into it, and they were like, oh, which NPC do you think that she'd like the most? And then they started talking about the marriageable NPCs, and when the time came to talk about Haley, it was not a PG-13 party, I'll tell you that much. And the words that came out of their mouths were, they made my toenails curl. I was like, how dare you? How dare you? I didn't say that. I didn't actually get mad. I didn't do the Arthur fist clench in real life, because I'm a socially adjusted adult. But we had a good laugh about it for sure. Nickname for Haley is just wifey. I can get behind that, but she's not our wife yet. Happy wife, happy life, but we're not at the wife stage of our life yet. We've just been in a relationship for 6 years. Actually, when did we get up to a full 8 hearts with Haley? It must have been in the first year. I have to believe that. Because we like beeline that thing. We did like Haley percent. A Haley percent speedrun. But I don't remember the exact date, but we should look into that. Maybe we got like an anniversary that we've just been skipping over all this time. The information is out there, I assure you. You just gotta scan the VODs and do a little bit of interpolation. Because I probably didn't check it the exact day that we got to 8 hearts with Haley. I imagine I didn't check the friendship tracker, but you just gotta like go through, watch all the streams, and track every little instance where we would have gotten friendship points with Haley, add them all up, and you'll have your answer. It's not that much work. I mean, I do it myself, but I have cactus fruits to find. We haven't even given her a bouquet, so she's not our girlfriend. In spirit, she's our girlfriend. We're not able to seal the deal with the bouquet, but I blame Pierre for that one. He could just give us the bouquet. There's nothing stopping him except his own greed. And look, I mean, this whole challenge is predicated on greed and money conservation and that sort of thing. I get it, Pierre, but how can you put a price on love? And how can the price of love be 200 gold? Are you freaking kidding me? I'd rather there be like 10,000 gold for the bouquet and like 100 million gold for the mermaid's pendant. Come on, actually like make me work for it. If I want to marry someone, make me earn it, you know? I'll do it for $50. I mean, let's not go crazy now. Got some genie shoes here, by the way. I don't really need them because we already have some genie shoes at home. But it is kind of a novel thing to see, at least. It's a nice little color of shoe. We don't have any outfits that it quite matches yet. We don't have a genie outfit. But Genie Chloe could be a good Halloween costume as well. Worth consideration. Hey there, Zaniella. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Earn it with the gifts you give. I mean, we've given plenty of gifts and plenty of attention to Haley. If she doesn't accept us as her girlfriend yet, I don't know what more we can do. We could spend an extra 200, but I think we're all pretty well opposed to that possibility, at least until we actually have perfection. It's going to be such a cathartic moment when we finally get perfection and are able to do all these things that we've been holding off from for so long. The lucky bow. The bouquet. I'm already ready for that to happen, and we're not even close to perfection as far as like the timeline of this challenge goes. As far as like actual perfection requirements, we're pretty close, but the requirements that we don't have yet are gonna be a long time coming. So that's all right. We carry on. Carry on, my wayward son. Does anybody even marry Emily, Abigail, or Maru? I think a lot of people probably marry Abigail. I think she's like a fan favorite in some circles. Emily and Maru I see less often, but I mean Maru I definitely see the least as far as people who are marrying them. But Emily I've seen a few people talk about her as a spouse. You can make genie pants with ancient fruit. I mean we got plenty of that to spare, so that's one step of the equation. Do we have a genie top, or do we just have to do like a tube top or something? I mean, there's two different breeds of genie top. There's like the big poofy shirt, and then there's like the sort of skin tight one, right? Depending on how the pants look, I guess we'd have to see what would fit best. My sister loves Emily. There's definitely some Emily stands out there. I imagine there's a lot of Maru stands as well. I think they're just a little more muted. They don't engage in all this crazy discourse of who's the best spouse. They just, like, boot up Stardew Valley. They don't even probably, like, know what Reddit is. And they're just happy living their lives. They're probably on, like, year 70 of their life with Maru. And show no signs of slowing down. The dance of the moonlight jellies has begun at the beach. You don't say. I had a feeling. I had a good feeling. Gonna go again for some time. No worries, zombie. It's all good. Make sure to swing by the shop tomorrow to get your fall seeds. Pierre, we've been over this many times. Say it with me now. I don't buy seeds. It's not how this works, okay? He stun-locked me? Hold on. I was trying to escape the dialogue box and I couldn't for some reason. These candles are romantic, aren't they? Guys, do you think Haley remembered to bring her camera this time? We won't ask her yet. Let's get a poll going. Real quick. Did Haley bring her camera this time? It's the only thing that's rarer than the green Moonlight Jellies is Haley bringing her camera to the Moonlight Jelly Festival. Maybe they intersect. Maybe when the one time that she brings her camera to the festival will be the one time that the rare green jelly doesn't actually show up because it doesn't want to be caught on film. I wonder if they're poisonous. Maybe I shouldn't push Sebastian into the water after all. Sploosh. Such a rare and exciting thing. You're telling me. You're telling me, girl. Summer's over. Feels like it just started. It literally did start just last stream. We've been sleeping for a lot of it. Jellies were here a year ago, and they'll be back again a year from now. 69% currently believe that Haley did not bring her camera. I think there's a small chance that she did. She might surprise us this time. What do you think, Emily? You'd have a better knowledge of this. Look out there at the endless sea. Deep underwater, all kinds of life forms are moving around in the dark. Eerie, isn't it? I didn't take you for like a Subnautica fan, Emily. If we keep polluting the oceans, the jellies will surely go extinct. It's already in the process of happening. And you're smiling? The jellies are in the process of growing extinct and you're smiling, Elliot? Come on, man. What a shame we have no respect for nature anymore. Smug face. I know he has like a frowny face. I've seen it. Come on. Be a little more like somber about it. Alright. I know there's a bunch more people over there, but we're holding ourselves to a tighter schedule. So we only get to talk to half the NPCs instead of all of them. 70% of people believe that Haley did not bring her camera this time. And the verdict is, come on, Haley, don't let us down. She always forgets. We should have known. She literally says it right there. She always forgets. Should have brought her camera. Frick! Well. Alright. There goes my side bet. I had $500 on her bringing the camera. No! Veto the poll. Alright, Lewis, let's send it. Yes, please. How dare she? Ailey, we need to talk about long-term memory, okay? Get this cursor off the screen. And let's enjoy our time here. I'm going to mute myself so I can drink in peace and just enjoy the festival with all of you. I don't see it yet, chat. This might be the year, this might be the one. Oh! Argon Hype! It's the rare green jelly! Oh. Can I click it? Are you hiding a secret cactus fruit in there? Is that why you're green? 6 years in a row. A 1 in 250 billion chance. I can't believe we hit it. Just call me Dream, baby. And they carry on towards the great unknown. There it is. End of summer. All right. Well, we still got some time left in the stream, a good half hour. Let's see how far we can get into fall. Good night, Timby. Good night, chat. Grab the common green jelly, see if it... Or the Did you say common green jelly? Excuse me? I mean, it is common for us, I guess. Pretty sure we're the only one that has this kind of luck with the green jelly, though. I don't think anyone else has ever seen it in the game. Like, they see it in the codes, and people probably, like, hack it in for videos and stuff, but we're the only one that gets it organically. Mark my words. Fall 1, year 6, Blade coming in hot? He just loves clearing off debris on the farm is all it is. That's his favorite pastime. Because you know we're gonna have to go around and do a quick farm cleanup here. Let's get it taken care of. Let's pull that tooth and be on our way here. It's a lot of honey we're racking up too. Go figure, if you like collect resources for like 5.5 years, doing them semi-consistently over the course of that time, you end up with like a lot of resources in your chests. I wouldn't have thought, but here we are, proving it. What if this day is actually on your list? I mean, you've never said that before, so that's a little sus. I've also been saying sus way too much this stream. Mostly because I've watched the show Imposters, so it's obviously on my mind. Honestly, a great show, though. I need to, like, I'm gonna watch an episode of that tonight, because I need to. I need to see how it continues. I need to know the exciting conclusion to the story of Maddie and Ezra. Please let this be Cactus Fruit Day. We will find out post-haste. There's no way it would fall on, like, the start of a season. That would just be too perfect. Like, yes, it theoretically has the same chance as any other day, but it's gonna be some random day. You know it's gonna be, like, I don't know, like, winter 13th or something. It's gonna be something that nobody expects. And now it's not gonna be winter 13th because I said that, so just scratch that one out of the calendar. Why are you killing grass? Because it's in my way. I mean, I never go down this way anymore because we don't go to the traveling car too much anymore. But it's still, I just don't want it blighting my farm. We don't need it for, we're not waiting on a silo or anything like that. Man, you might look at this and be like, holy crap, what a crazy infestation of mushroom trees. Do you think he's ever going to deal with that? That's just liable to spread. It could be, oh my god. I just want the tapper. I just want that red mushroom over there, please. It's expanding. It's growing northward. I'm afraid. I'm afraid for the future of our farm. Hey, the corn is still here. I guess it is a multi-season crop. That's entirely fair. Get rid of some of the dead ones here, though. Any stumps or anything, or logs hidden about in the crops here? I don't believe so. There is one right there, though, right amidst the kegs. Betwixt the kegs, things betwixt. Alright, I think that's a pretty good debris clearing. So let's sort our affairs out here. Sell that, sell that, sell that. Keep the rest. Deposit all this, water Timbeeb, and away we go. Timbeeb, don't worry, I'm coming, buddy. I'm coming. Drive by pet, drive by pet. You love to see it. That's a classic right there. That's a Price of Perfection OG moment, the drive by pet. I was like, why is this wild plum here? This is not my fruit bat cave. I've been playing this game too long. Or maybe not long enough if I don't realize that wild plums are... Oh gosh, okay. I was a little concerned for a second there. We just gotta wait. Just gotta wait it out. Hold on. Did I ever tell you I found another one of my great-grandma's bracelets in the attic? Pog. And she's gone. Okay, we're good. How are we doing down here, Krobus? It's been a minute. Last time we tried to talk to you, you were silent as a sign of devotion to Yoba. What do you got to say this time, mister? Did you guys know that Krobus means Holy crap! New lore just uncovered here live on stream. Krobus means bridge crosser? No way. I don't believe it. He's making that up. No comment. It's sad, but no comment. I found some wild mushrooms over the weekend. She's excited. Keep your nose to the ground and you'll find some mushrooms yourself. I don't care about the mushrooms. I care about the cactus fruit that's right here. I meant right here. I meant someone's asking for it on the bulletin board. He wants a beet. Basically just as rare as a cactus fruit. In fact, more rare than a cactus fruit right now. Krobus means bridge crosser? What? Did you see how far that trash bag traveled to catch up with us? It was nipping at our heels. That was wild. What are you doing down here, Abigail? I could actually see myself becoming a farmer someday. But how would that ever happen? Chuckle, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Throws a piece of paper at your face. You open up the note and it says, do you like me? Check a box down below. Yes, no, or maybe. Drop the beat off to the wizard. We got more beats to drop at Lewis's place first. We still have that quest on the go, right? The mysterious chief lays 10 beats inside Mayor Lewis's fridge. One of the last quests we're ever gonna freaking do. I really hope that like I've said it before, but I really hope the beats are not the final seed we get from the treasure rooms, because that's how we unlock the casino, man. I need that in my life. Not just for the alien rare crow, but just because I'm a gambling addict. Lord, I was born a gambling man. Blade, you have some explaining to do. You said that this might be on your list. You said you gave me false hope. This day actually is on my list, but you would have needed to check less than 21 garbage cans for the cactus fruit to drop. Phantom cactus fruit confirmed. Didn't we have one of those days previously? What was the other day on your list that gave us a phantom cactus fruit for like less than 20 garbage cans or something? Because you've mentioned that before. And obviously, we never would have known to do that without that intel. So, like, hindsight is 2020. But actual phantom cactus fruit. So, I mean, you guys can get hyped if you want. There was technically a cactus fruit. It's just in a different timeline. Or maybe he's just saying that to throw us off the scent. Maybe he's saying that so that we don't suspect that a cactus fruit could show up at any time in the near future, and we're actually going to get one just tomorrow. You think Blade's that crafty? Winter 24th, year 3. Spring 12th, year 4. Winter 8th, year 5. Fall 1, year 6. 4 phantom cactus fruits? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. How many phantom cactus fruits do we need before we find a real one? Tim Beebe. He looks so cute with his tongue out like that. Oh my god. What an actual nightmare. Next Phantom one is fall 26th of year 8. Now we'll just have to see whether that's before or after the real cactus fruit, because that's a while to go yet. We're done. Blade, I did talk about this on the previous stream. I saw it, someone mentioned it in the Discord. Can you confirm this? Because I don't know if you were there when they said this, but they said that the other seed that you provided for the cactus, for Price of Perfection, had a cactus fruit available. It was like spring 6th of year 2 or something. Can you confirm or deny this? I don't know if you've run the numbers for that other seed, but that was what someone in the Discord said. So I was inclined to believe them because I don't see a reason why you would really lie about that, and it made me kick myself. The one that you updated the document with has it super early. Son of a. That is true, though. I did update the document with that one, so it's not actually the second one you gave me when we were first when I first reached out to you for these seeds. So that's kind of nice. However, it is still a little heartbreaking. Can't recall the state of the actual second one that you gave me. Maybe it's better that we don't know. For all I know, it would have been like winter 2nd of year 1. And I would have been crying. And could you imagine, like, there's a world out there where we like got like a different seed for the Price of Perfection challenge, and we just like never had the cactus fruit grind at all, and the cactus fruit has like no real significance to us. Why is there corn juice here? The mysterious corn juice. All right, rare harvest time. We don't come to the greenhouse all that often anymore, but because the sea cucumbers were ready, so were we. All right, we're gonna go ahead and seed maker some of the blue jazz here. Go ahead and replant as well. There we go. You know what? I'll pick the tomatoes just to be a good guy. I accidentally planted an extra blue jazz up there. And the sad thing is, it's not going to grow in time with the rest of the blue jazzes. Just grab 2 of those, I guess. Actually, here, we'll do it like this. Like that. It just feels better to me. The original second seed had cactus fruit in year 4. You say this with some degree of confidence, Mary, so I'm inclined to believe you, but you may just be yanking my chain for all I know. But that seems oddly specific, so you could be correct on that. Why do people grow ancient fruit in their greenhouses? Hops are so much more profitable. I think it's because, like, hops you can't walk through. So you can't have as efficient, as, like, full of a greenhouse as you can with ancient fruit. Because they're trellis crops, so you can't... So having... I think the way we did it was pretty good. With the hops and the pale ale and the and the ancient fruit. Just like having a little mishmash of them. I think that was a good way, but either way, whatever gets you there, whatever gets you to your goals, it's honestly fine by me. All right, I do see we're down to our last triple shot espresso, so we got some cooking to do here. I don't want to cook too much because people tell me that I should save some of these for when we get that cheat quest. We'll go up to 9. We'll go up to 100. I think that's a reasonable place to be. And we'll get some more coffee in the pot. Start building it up again. Hops are a lot more labor intensive. That's true too. The ancient fruit you only have to check like once a week, whereas hops are literally every day. So that's a fair point. Yeah, a lot more effort. I didn't even consider that option, honestly, because I was just checking the greenhouse every day anyway. Although I guess I was technically checking the greenhouse every day specifically because of the hops, but it definitely helped that I was like doing other stuff in there, so checking it every day just put my mind a little bit at ease. Okay. Let's go get the cactus fruit, shall we? Do we have a recipe bot yet? I don't think so. I don't know what that entails necessarily, but your entire Ginger Island is full of ancient fruit? Oh my gosh, I can't even imagine. Sounds like a heck of a harvest day. That is pretty cool how Ginger Island is just one big greenhouse, basically. I'll be excited to get there and just plant. Well, it'll be Coffee Empire Part 2. Just fill it all with coffee beans. Could you imagine? Do I plan on learning animation canceling at some point? If I ever wanted to do like a Stardew Valley speedrun, that would probably be the time for me to learn animation canceling. If I'm just doing challenge runs and stuff like this, where time is not that huge of a factor, I honestly don't feel a compulsion to. So I guess the answer there is when I feel it's necessary, I will. But until then, we're chilling. Obviously, I could save a lot of time with animation canceling, in theory. But for right now, I'm not super concerned about it. Working on a pineapple plantation, even though you don't really need it. Pineapples are a really good moneymaker in the game, aren't they? They were added after my time, after I became very familiar with Stardew Valley. So they're not in my typical agriculturist handbook, farmer's almanac, I guess, for Stardew Valley. But I do know of them tangentially. I think they're pretty good money. Pick up the urchin, please. Bugs Bunny. No. I don't need urchins right now, as far as I know. So, I will not go out of my way. We got lots of urchins at home already. Look at this. We got 8 urchins here. What more do you need? Look, like one of them, at least like one of them's even, yeah, gold star quality. Look at that. Nailed it. You can get almost double dollars per day with hops. If you're willing to put in the time and effort, yes, that is a fact, I believe. Are we good? I think we're good. Put a little more coffee in the pots. And we're off to bed. We only have, what, 10 more minutes left in the stream or so? Yeah, 10 more minutes. So we can sneak in a few more days here, probably, depending on how things go. And then close things off with a little Prairie King. It's going to be a very short turnover time between these streams, by the way, because I don't normally stream on a Wednesday like this. But Thursday we'll have our normal stream, but it's not going to be the same time. It's going to be one of the earlier streams in the day, so I'll be back live again noon my time tomorrow. Basically in what? That would be like 14 hours after this stream ends. Not very long at all. Kind of a unique situation we found ourselves in, but that's how it goes when it comes to like holidays and birthdays and stuff, I suppose. Tim Beeb's so thirsty already. It's 6:20 a.m., my guy, come on. I mean, for all I know, he's been up since like 4 a.m. Who can really say? What's your least favorite crop? I'm not in the habit of picking least favorite things. I think that fosters an era of negativity. I'm all about more favorites, but saying that, I also don't have a favorite crop, so, I mean, I just don't have a great answer to the question, I suppose. I am a hipster, as confirmed by last stream, so if I was put on the spot and, like, being like, what's your favorite crop, I'd probably say something like, I like bok choy! It's underrated, I swear! But it's really not. I mean, bok choy is probably pretty trash as far as crops go in this game. But I've never really tried to grow bok choy in any large capacity, so who knows. Favorite color? I don't know if I've ever been asked my favorite color on stream. It seems like such a basic question, but maybe it's just too basic for most people. Either way, my favorite color kind of depends on the day, honestly. I like a good purple or pink, but green is also top tier. And I'd say I bounce around between those three, depending on the mood you catch me in. I figured cactus is your favorite crop. You know what? At this point, it's hard to say. I don't know what I'm going to feel when I'm actually growing cactus seeds. It's going to be a surreal experience, to be sure. But I think I could either... It could be a love or a hate thing. I'm not sure yet. I always grow bok choy because it's an easy gift. I guess it grows pretty fast, right? And then most people like it, so I could see your point there. You like darkish purple? Honestly, I'm partial to all shades of purple. Dark purple all the way up to like lilac and stuff like that. It really just depends on the context that it's used in, but most of the time, purple... I would say on the majority of days, purple would be my answer to my favorite color. Purple is just... It's a good color. It goes with a lot of stuff. Oops. Missed one. It's the battle for the century, the Crystallariums versus the Quarry. Who will win? I think we all know. My childhood bedroom even had purple walls. I don't remember what color my childhood bedroom was. It was probably green, to be honest with you. I think if you were to ask me when I was like 7 years old or earlier, my favorite color would probably be green, and then I started transitioning away from it around that point in my life, I think. Maybe even later than that. I could probably say I'd like green as late as 11 years old, maybe. And I still like green. It's just not necessarily my favorite all the time anymore. Alright. Deposit all our wares, our knickknacks and doodads and who's-its and what's-its. And we're off to bed again. Nice bedtime, 10:20 a.m. Classic Chloe bedtime. Your favorite's always been blue? Blue is a good pick, honestly. It comes in many different shades and varietals, and I can't think of a single one that I don't really like. There's probably some that I like more than others, but blue is it's a great top tier pick. It's kind of like a basic pick, but you don't need to be out here saying like, my favorite color is heliotrope. No one's gonna believe you if you say your favorite color is heliotrope. No one knows what heliotrope is. The only reason I know that heliotrope is even a color and not just a flower is because of that one animated short from Pixar where there's the jackalope talking about it don't matter whether you're green or blue or heliotrope. Because he has to rhyme with jackalope. I don't remember what that short film was called, but it's very sharp and crisp in my memory. I know it exists. I just haven't seen it in a long time. I could probably look it up and find it. If I just look at like Jackalope short animated Pixar thing. It's out there. I know it is. Is it called Boundin', Preston? That seems like it could be correct. That sounds like it rings a bell in my nostalgia palace. OMG Boundin'? I mean, I think we found it then. I need to go watch that again. I literally don't think I've watched it since the first time that I saw it, but the first time that I saw it, it stuck with me so vividly, especially the word heliotrope, that I can't get it out of my head, even all these years later. Drink water, please, thanks. I will after I'm done dumpster diving today. I have a feeling that we're going to get, in these last 3 garbage cans, we're probably going to get another garbage hat. It's just, you know, one of those urges that you get sometimes. You just got to call your shot every now and again. I don't think it's going to be cactus fruit. Maybe I'm misreading the signals. I would love to be wrong in this, but I feel another garbage hat incoming. Heliotrope is a pretty color, but you had to look it up. That's what I'm saying. It's not something that would spring to mind immediately as a favorite color. I know heliotrope, but I own an obscene amount of colored pencils. That's a good out for learning colors. They make so many different kinds of pencils and crayons and stuff now that I can't even keep up. Look, I said you gotta call your shot sometimes. It doesn't mean that your shot is always gonna hit, right? Exclamation point, more trash. Was literally just mentioning heliotrope to my wife before you mentioned it. Great minds think alike. There was the squirrel. We should have snagged it so we could compare it to the monkey back at the ice cream stand. Maybe next time. For now, it is 2 minutes before the stream is set to end, which we all know means that the stream will go on as long as I survive in Prairie King. However long that may be, remains to be seen. I see that sneaky... Do you see this sneaky wooden log? Humptagoof? How dare you betray me like this by hiding this... Man, Humptagoof is the imposter after all. Anyway, with that out of the way, that sneaky little business out of the way, real Prairie King hours. Let me get a drink of water really quick, and then we'll go. You're back just in time, Zombo. Just in time. Stream won't last much longer then, Gale? You're the anti-hero. You're the anti-hero of this chat, I guess. I don't even know. You are always very contrarian, Gale. I have noticed that. It's stuck in my mind, and you know what? I can understand the urge, but sometimes, I mean, sometimes we need everyone in chat on our side. You can't always be the stick in the mud. Just saying. Just saying. I would like to issue an apology. When I called one of my fans a stick in the mud, I didn't really mean it. I didn't think about what I was saying, and I just, you know, let's let bygones be bygones, okay? Let's just all enjoy some Prairie King. I'm having a great time here, especially with these wheels. If these wheels want to keep dropping, if the wheels on the bus keep going round and round like this, I think we're in for a good Prairie King run here. If that's the only power-up we got for the entire game, I think I'd be pretty happy. Just get those for the entire playthrough, and then right before the final boss, we get the Sheriff's Star. That'd be, like, perfect luck, honestly. There we go. 4 coins in the first level. Not exactly what you want to see. This is not the pace you want to be on. However, I believe that our luck will come into play in this second level. This is where we really make our money. See, we're already off to a great start. It's just about that optimism sometimes. You just gotta be in the right mindset. That's really all it is at the end of the day. We'll forego that for right now. I feel like I could probably sneak some extra money out of these guys if I avoid that. Honestly, underrated jam when you get that power up. You don't hear it all that often, and it's very short. Oh, I need to get these monies, please. Thank you, okay. Sire, get away from me. Okay. Alright. 8 coins. Still not blowing the doors off the bank here, but if we can at least get to 10, I'll be pretty happy. Anything beyond that is just gravy. Ooh, that's good. Let me grab that really quick right now. Okay, okay. Got some extra monies here. 10 is pretty... Alright, so we're at 10, so we can at least afford the fire rate upgrade in the first shop here. It's not ideal. It's not my preferred strategy, but we'll make do with what we got. We don't really have much of a choice in this case. Prairie King is the last place Argon looks for money. It's true, Prairie King is kind of evergreen in that capacity. We're never going to have enough money in Prairie King. As opposed to Frugal Farm. We've already superseded our goal in that capacity. In that fund. Prairie King, we got to start from 0 every single time, and it's Ooh, okay, I need the money. I need the money in my life. Show me the money, Lebowski. All right. We're good. I honestly haven't seen The Big Lebowski. I just know that quote. Because I think I saw it in a Try Not to Laugh compilation, where there were some pastors who were, like, baptizing a baby very vigorously, and someone put the clip of that scene where they're, like, waterboarding him, I guess, or something. That's what it sounds like from that clip that I've seen, at least. And they're like, "Where's the money, Lebowski? Where's the money, Lebowski?" And then it shows the baby's face, and he's all like freaking out because he's being baptized. And it's like, oh my god, it's a strangely perfect fit, and it's in a Try Not to Laugh. It's very difficult not to laugh. I've done those Try Not to Laugh videos challenges sometimes, and honestly, anytime I watch one of those, I always just like laugh at like the first thing that I find funny. And I don't even care. Like, I enjoy the process of laughing. So why would I try not to laugh? If I want to laugh, I'll just watch one of those videos because I know it'll be funny and I can just have a good laugh. I don't partake in the challenge most of the time because I think it's healthy and good to laugh. I don't know if that's just me, but that's honestly where I go sometimes for a good laugh, because it's right there baked into the name. They're trying their best to make you laugh. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away, baby, as Britney Spears said. I don't think that's a Britney Spears song. The only reason I even know that song remotely is because of Guitar Hero 3. I was a bit of a Guitar Hero head back when I've only owned Guitar Hero 3, but I played the heck out of it when I was younger. Me and my sister, we always played it. And I did eventually manage to 100% perfectly clear Through the Fire and the Flames on easy mode. I know I was about to impress people when I said that, but then I, had to put that little appendix on the end of easy mode. But forgive me, I was like 14 years old. It was pretty exciting. It was a pretty exciting day. I remember we were like the whole family was together. It was like one of the holidays. I think it was probably Christmas, because I remember my grandma was there too, and she doesn't normally come out except for Christmas, at least back in the day. And I remember we were all like gathered around the TV, and I'd been trying for like hours upon hours to get that perfect run, and I finally got it, and we were all like cheering, and it was great. It was a very wholesome family moment. There's our damage upgrade, by the way. Good stuff, good stuff. YouTube's telling me that my audio bitrate is currently 0. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm not gonna know for a second because I'm about to fight this boss and I won't be looking at chat, but I'm gonna assume you can hear me, otherwise I would be seeing things in chat like, hey, where the heck did he go? Why can't I hear him anymore? So we're pretty well set up for the next world here. We have both of the upgrades that we normally want for this point in the game. It's just a matter of capitalizing on it now. We just need to make the most of this grace-given situation. You can hear me? You can hear me? Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. My friend used to absolutely shred on Guitar Hero. We'd spend hours cheering him on. There's nothing quite like it. It's just a feeling that you get when playing that game. You get so in the zone. Especially if you're going for like an FC, a full clear, or a perfect clear, whatever they're called. And when you finally nail it on like an especially hard song. I never got much beyond easy when I was playing Guitar Hero. I did do a little bit of dabbling in like medium and some in expert, I think. Well, not expert, but hard. I think it might have been called expert, but I don't remember if it was... I don't remember. It wasn't the... Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Sorry, I had to... Okay, that was a wild experience on my end. I'm so sorry. I had to scratch my nose. It looked like a safe moment. I should have known better because it's Journey of the freaking Prairie King. So I took my hands off the movement controls the moment that mushroom dude was running at my face. And I had to like look back down to the keyboard in order to get my bearings again on my WASD keys. And somehow through all that I managed to survive. That's how you know this run's going places. I gotta be careful though. I think there's a spot on the bingo card for this where Argon gets boastful and then he freaking dies immediately. At least there was talk about that being a bingo card on the bingo card on the previous stream, but I don't know if it ever came to pass. Ooh, come on! Oh my god, we actually got it. I didn't think we'd be able to reach that coin, that 5-piece. That would have been the saddest story ever told. Holy heck. Alright. This is the best run we've had in a while on any of these Prairie King runs, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Until you get to World 3, I don't really feel the adrenaline anymore. World 2, it's still a nice novelty to get here every now and again, but World 3 is when the run really picks up in my mind. And based on our money situation and our power-up situation, this run has pretty good potential to go the distance, I think, if we're smart about it. Which, I mean, that's a pretty big if, that's a pretty big caveat. We do also still need some luck for sure in order to get the gold drops that we so desperately crave. Yikes. Yikes, by the way, yikes. That's a big yikes moment right there, but we made it out. We're good. Alright. The stumps do block the shots, but the bushes do not. It's good to internalize this information. Get out of... Holy crap, okay. It's fine, it's fine. Grab that. I'm gonna worry about this. I don't like being in this corner. Get me out. Get me out. Okay, I want that. I feel a little safer now, but you can never feel too safe. No matter what kind of power-ups you got in this game, never get too comfortable. Okay. Alright. Good take, though. Oh, get me... Ah, we're not gonna make that. I could have gone for it, but I knew I wasn't gonna make it. Alright. Let's do this. This, I would say, is definitely worthy of being the final level, the final pre-boss level in World 2. Certainly the hardest level for me personally in World 2. I don't know if that's a common sentiment, but something about it just like throws me off so bad. These bridges and everything. They built these bridges on Anxious souls. Oh gosh, okay. Get these. I'm doing that because I felt very scared. Okay, I saw a lot of these big green guys. I needed some peace of mind. So we're just gonna hope and pray. That's a lot of money we're getting. Holy heck. We're gonna hope and pray that we get another Sheriff Star post haste. They are rare, of course, but I believe that we still have time before we need one in reserve. If not a Sheriff Star, just anything better than this coffee. The coffee can be good. Movement speed is something that I underrate pretty severely. I don't doubt that, but I will definitely take that over the movement speed. I did see that money up there. I felt it was a little too risky to go for it, especially when we're already in a pretty good spot as far as our monetary situation. I will go for this because it's relatively safe. Okay, that's the timer's up on this level. All right, we're good. So, rub the sweat off your hands. You're still alive. Prairie King waits for nobody. When you get a good Prairie King run going, you can't just call it quits. We can't be like, all right, we're gonna pick this one up on the next stream, guys. Can't leave you guys on that bit of a cliffhanger. Do Infector's Challenge, you know it. You know it. Okay. We're in a pretty good spot as far as our... Like, this is about the best spot you could hope to be in by this point in the game, as far as power-ups that we bought from the shop. Doesn't mean that this is a guaranteed win by any stretch. I haven't practiced Vector like I wanted to between this run and the last time we got this far. But who dares wins. Alright. The sheer white coming off my monitor here, it's so bright, it's gonna flood my brain a little bit. Let's get ready. I'm honestly gonna do this. I'm gonna take this nuke. I feel like having a nuke at this point in the game is honestly a pretty good play. I'll go for money if I get the chance, but I'm not gonna prioritize it by any stretch of the imagination. In fact, I'll take these nukes when they roll around because I think in these levels especially, you can really justify it. Early on, you want as many power-up drops and gold drops and stuff as you can get, so the nukes are detrimental to that, because enemies killed by them cannot drop those things. However, once you're this far in, and survival is the name of the game, I think that that might be the strategy that gets us farther here. It really might be. Or not. Or we could just freaking die. All right. If we were like another level in, I might have kept going on that run in order to try a Vector practice run. But I need to call it here. Thank you all for tuning in for that lovely. That was a good Prairie King run. Just the fact that we messed it up at the end. Don't let that fool you into thinking that that was not a good run. It was still a good one, but as Haley said, life is so hard sometimes. You just gotta accept that. But I digress. Thank you all for joining me for this leg of The Price of Perfection. I hope you did enjoy the stream. If you did, please leave a like down below. I would greatly appreciate it. It helps out the stream immensely. Helps out the channel immensely. And subscribe if you want to see more. I'll be live again tomorrow morning, actually. Well, morning depending on where you are. 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, whatever time that may be for you. Where we'll continue with this journey again. Until that time, though, I'm going to get out of here. Let me send you off with the fan art compilation as per usual. I hope you all have a wonderful evening. This is Argon Matrix, signing out. Thank you, and good night. Bye.